All this hero stuff
The
gets the
heck?
duck tired.
Why are you getting so much default
Yo-ho,
background
over
noise?
here.
Yeah, you want me to use the menu. I understand. G'day,
Would it
Vama.
be
Shush, Daffy. I want to know why you've got so much background at the moment.
too much to ask?
Because it's using the wrong microphone. Because it hates my life. No, because I haven't plugged the other one in and I'm an idiot. Exclamation mark idiot. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, look at that background level. That is much better.
If we could make up our minds.
Good. Boop. You can live over there. I'll need my own stream for moderating purposes. You live over there. You live over there. No infinite Hall of Mirrors sound.
Brother.
Ah, and thank you, Vama. I didn't see wrong microphone, but I got there.
Yeah, how do I do it? Yeah, how do I do it?
Oh, good lord, that's loud. Can we, lower that a bit, game? Yeah, that's better. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! N64. And live split. Hello and welcome to the Bobber Plays Duck Dodgers, starring Daffy Duck for the N64. A game brought to us by the dictator Shadow Slicer, who has this to say about the title. Where were we? Duck Dodgers. I love the original skit and enjoyed the TV show based on it that they put out. Why not see this terrible tie-in game? Well, hopefully it's better than Heathcliff was yesterday. Mostly I just noticed that my N64 controller was gathering a bit of dust, and we should probably play an N64 game to fix that. Okay, that looks like... Except for that the timer didn't want to start. There we go. Accept. Accept? Ah, no, this is left, not A. Fair enough. There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom! The button looks very two-dimensional, but otherwise this looks okay. Oh? Oh, yep, give me a sec. We should fix that. Shh, you. We go here, we grab this, we go back to N64, we paste this in here, and now you should be fine.
Energy atoms.
Sorry. Dr. IQ High. Gotta hear Marvin. Yes. Especially if he does the line.
For you, Dodgers, because we are facing a learned crisis. That Marvin the Martian has built a huge cannon to destroy his cannon. And your job is to... Can you do it, Doc?
Indubitably, because no one knows his way. Duck Dodgers!
I'm not pressing anything. This is just doing that by itself.
Are you ready, Space Cadet?
Absolutely, Commander, sir.
Whoop. Had the silly thing in reverse.
Okay, it's a 3D object, it isn't just a...
Nearing our approach to the first planet, sir.
just a sprite. One of the stars is on the merge line in the background there.
Oh my.
Daffy's spaceship. No atoms here. Thumbstick does move. A does jump. B does kick. Shoulder button does sneak. Z doesn't seem to do anything. Other shoulder button doesn't seem to do anything. Neither does D-pad. Before we can leave this planet, you must defeat Hassan, since he's helping Marvin. While searching for him, collect the energy atoms you find. Okay, C-stick does camera. Not quite as good a camera as Glover, with the number of increments to move the camera around. But better than Mario 64 in that it doesn't immediately, like, overwrite where you've put the camera manually. Quarks increase your health. Collect 50 for an extra try. Okay, the box cannot be hit. Can we butt stomp? Yes. Okay, that one kills me for no obvious reason. Does water kill us? To jump from water, press A. To dive underwater, press B. Oh wow, it has swimming.
Devilishly clever.
Baddies, can we kick you? It doesn't seem to permanently disable them, just like Ocarina. But butt stomping them does kill them?
Yeah, how do I do it?
Well, it makes them go to sleep.
Yeah, how do I do it?
Good lord.
Yeah.
There isn't much of a pickup radius. Like, objects don't gravitate towards you.
Yeah, how do I do it? You can depend on me.
Okay, we got one of the energy atoms. What's in the other direction?
Yeah, how do I do it?
It's all very tolerable so far.
Yeah. How do I do it?
Okay, the lift auto triggers when you step on it. But it also auto triggers again very quickly, so you have to be swiftly stepping off the lift.
You can depend on me.
Can't use that door.
Devilishly clever.
Can I just walk on the...
Devilishly clever.
Why do we mwahaha? We're not a bad guy.
Devilishly clever. Devilishly clever.
We might not be the bad guy, but we're still Daffy.
Yeah. How do I do it?
Oops. Old man reaction speed not up to it. I mean, there's still more stuff I haven't gotten this way. Bit rude game, but okay. Chase the miners into the spire to make it fall. Okay, so we just got to do this a couple of times. I mean, that's very Looney Tunes. Really? I'm not meant to... Yeah, good. Climb up it.
Devilishly clever.
It's a surprisingly detailed little scorpion.
Devilishly. You can depend on me.
Killed by cutscene.
Devilishly clever.
The camera is a little painful at times, but it's not too bad.
Devilishly clever.
Am I meant to bunt stomp? Yes. That's intuitive enough. Roadrunner cave painting. Dunno, it might be an owl, Vama. Press B. Yeah, okay, so it's trying to teach us how to butt stomp now if I hadn't already learnt, but it's good that it's trying to tutorialize things. Ah, there's the thing I missed.
You can depend on me.
I mean, some things about the environment look bad-ish, but that scorpion looked really quite nice. Seems weird that these respawn. Okay, we can't go in there. Have I done enough? And what about this way? Desert Mesa jump. 2 atoms here. Press A in the air to double jump. Again, it's good that it's tutorializing things. You can talk to others by walking up to them. Good God, that is a horrible Lola. But does it have 12... We can't expect the level of content that Workers and Resources has, Kino. Not from something that you could feasibly write out in binary by hand in a day. Hello, Daffy. I have been assigned to help you on your mission. She has at least 12 polygons? When you first find me on a planet, I will give you an extra try. I'm leaving now. Look for me on the next planet. I was honestly just thinking she doesn't look like Lola from Space Jam. So, but you said it, not me, Shadow. You said it, not me. Am I meant to kick the bird? Why is it teaching me about kicking here?
Oh, no.
I am not meant to kick the bird. You literally watched the new Space Jam 2 hours ago? I have not seen the new Space Jam.
Devilishly clever.
I fear that it would ruin my nostalgia for the first one. It's not good. And I appear to have gotten stuck. At least until he undamaged. Yeah, like, look at that little gecko. That little gecko is surprisingly detailed. Doesn't look as good as the scorpion, its legs are too thin. But it still looks fairly good. Okay, this way. Chicken herders. Surprisingly chonky chickens. Really? But I butt stomped you. I can't go in the chicken house. Am I supposed to kick them? I thought that it... Did it push me off the edge by itself? No, okay. We get a jetpack, sure. But it's a single-use jetpack. Presumably this way? Maybe a bit more that way? That looks good. I don't know why... We haven't seemed to need to herd any chickens. The chickens have been cosmetic. There it is. Okay. I mean, if I'm meant to aim precisely at that, they're asking for a lot. Does that count as having gotten it? And where was I meant to go to, if not where I went? Camera, please be behind me. Okay, it did count as picking it up. So, we don't need the rocket again. You can pick up a star... Oh, sorry. Energy atom and die, and it still counts. That looks too low. And the sign says go this way. So, let's listen to the sign, and if the game misleads us, the game's fault. Well, I'm going to say that that was the game misleading us. There's another sign that says go this way. Okay, so no, they're very rude with putting signs that say go ways that you shouldn't go. Can we go through the middle? Maybe fly around it? So far, it's been a straight line thing. Okay, I didn't realize that you could turn while it was going. That seems too far away, but we're going to have to try. Because it was, I meant to know to blind jump or blind rocket boost pack, which is a bit of a questionable choice. Like, I meant to know that there's land for me to land on around that. I suppose I could briefly see it there for like a split second. If I tilt the camera here, there's a like quarter of a second where I can see purple between the two slivers of mountainside. It's a quarter eater. Well, there's the thing. Can I not just walk there?
You can depend on me.
Yes. Ah, and there's one over there. Well, bugger. Yeah, it would be lovely if the items sort of slightly gravitated towards you when you're near them. Instead of being quite so hitbox precise. Game is all about precision, unlike modern games. Press A to save. Okay.
Very clever.
What triggered that, though? Ooh. Ooh! Now, no Mario 64 trees do that. But I can't kick them. Oh, I can kick them. Okay, is that enough stuff? Am I allowed to leave now? Before you can leave, you must defeat Hassan. No, okay, still no. Apparently the spaceship is controlled with a piano. Where else could I have been intended to go? Ah, that newly uncovered cave. There. This blew up when we exited the other thing, I think. So this is a new location. Yeah, Hassan's Palace.
Woohoo!
There's one there, but how do we get in there? There's one there. Ah. Is it meant to be a precision walk past the cactuses while the camera moves, making your life a bit of a pain? Looks like yes. Cacti, yes. Not cactipodes. Precision, like you said. But there are things I haven't collected here yet. Can I talk to you? Okay, you're not friendly. And apparently I can't kick you. Nor can I butt stomp you. None of the tents are enterable. Oh, holy moly. If the camera doesn't stay directly behind me whilst this is happening. Well, what was the button? Was right? Yeah, here we go. But I kicked it and it didn't do anything. You have to kick it 5 times, question mark. Or its hitbox is only a very specific part of the button.
Are you ready?
Okay, going on the low ground seems kind of actually preferable here, because it dodges the guy that beats us up and that we can't hurt. So I shouldn't blow up the TNT one. The TNT is safe. Well, it is PG rated, so no one dies, only big boo-boos. I actually haven't really. I have not played Crash because I'm not a PlayStation kid.
Devilishly clever.
Same as not having played the Womb Raiders. Just sort of on the list of things I should do for history/knowledge. You liked Crash Team Racing? You liked Legally Not Mario Kart? We don't seem to have any sort of breathing meter. And they actually bothered to give it a... Like, did you notice our voice sounded underwater there? That is cool. There's a different line for, picking stuff up, like a different voice line for picking stuff up underwater, or else there's a underwater filter. That is cool.
Yes. How do I do it?
Someone loved the game and suffered through making it. Okay, so they're cleaning the floor. There is a surprisingly Zelda-esque treasure chest. Oh, no, talk to me again. I missed what you said. I've told you all that I have to say, now leave me alone. No! If I leave and come back, will you tell me the first line again? Please. Okay, this is Hassan's castle. Be careful, it contains many dangers. Phew! Timing puzzle. Oh god! I didn't notice that that thing went up and down, but we live. No. No! If he hits me again before the cooldown is over, that's a bit rude. There we go. Phew! Palace Gardens. 1 atom here. How dare you enter the Palace Gardens? My charmed snakes will stop you before you can exit and bother the great Hassan. Can I butt stomp you? No. The snakes are actually flamethrowers. And they tricked me into making me think that... I mean, that's on me. I thought the snakes would be like the fire torches on the other area where they just throw flames, but they also move to attack you, so... Can we do N64 Magic Carpet Ride? Oh, come on! Rude. Holy moly. They definitely have a rate of fire.
Devilishly clever.
Okay, let's try kicking you again. Seems like a no. Oh god, no. No! No, do the whole lot again. Oh. Okay, no, I can skip part of it. Ah, and I noticed this is here. Which, if the camera would play nice. There we go, we might even be able to pick up. Camera says maybe. No, please, Snake. Let me go past you. No falling in the water this time. Okay. How do we defeat the Great Hassan? Is this a seesaw type situation? Yes. I mean, I obviously want that.
On me.
And that. I feel like I'm meant to hurt you, but I don't know how.
Woohoo! Yeah. How do I do it?
It looks like this one is going to trigger when I first step onto it. Is it just gone forever? It does make its way back. Yeah, no. That did not seem particularly reasonable, but we just damage boost our way across. Oh my... New mechanic. Floor that falls away. It was a trap. It was a trap.
How do I do it?
I feel like I cheated the
How do I do it?
hitbox there, but I'm not gonna complain. Please stop wiggling the camera.
Yeah. How do I do it?
Okay.
Definitely clever.
Yeah. Definitely, given that they have health after it, damage boosting your way across seems the most reasonable. Okay. We just have to sprint. No! Sprinting is not enough either.
You're hurting me.
Continue.
Maybe it's time for you to find another job, Dodgers.
You're despicable.
He said the thing! Game over.
Dodgers in the 24th and a half.
Okay, that's not so bad. It gives us all our lives back. We do have to get there again, which is a slight hassle. We will probably also have to do the water again. But how many atoms did I lose? No idea. I would assume none. Ooh, okay, not none. These two. Did you lose all the energy, Adam? Yeah, okay. It didn't... There's no, like... There was no save since when we got a save from getting kicked out of the other zone. So we haven't done any of this area again. God damn it. Stupid moving camera.
You can depend on me.
Okay, that actually is the much faster way of dealing with the cactuses, is just to intentionally jump down. The cactopodes. Try and find where the hitbox counts. There we go. Eventually we stumble onto the right point. It fills that back up and we can go in the castle.
Are you ready?
Yeah. How do I do it?
Did I know that out of all the avian species, the duck is the best at dodging thrown objects? I did not, Sergeant Cookie. I would have thought it would be something like the hummingbird. I am highly biased towards helicopter-esque flight. Okay. The chest tells us to be careful. Oh, we can butt stomp him, but it doesn't do anything and he has nothing in him. Okay. Go. 1, 2. 1, 2. No, leave me alone. Well, we're going to be damaged. Oh, come on, but I want that. There we go. Whew. Yes, yes, yes. Your snakes will smack me around. We understand. And the snakes have no chill.
You're despicable.
Damn it. It's not my fault for not moving the camera sooner. Should have moved the camera directly behind me before making the jump, rather than letting it be at an angle. Good work, Moobot.
You can depend on me.
Meh, worth. Don't fall in the water. Okay. There was one over on these two things.
Dodgers.
Is that maybe something that we can jump into? No. I thought it looked a little bit like the top of a warp pipe, but we can't jump down into the snake and get somewhere underneath the snake.
Woohoo!
Do 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 do. This isn't terrible. Shadow? Maybe it gets more terrible? Ow.
Yeah. How do I do it?
It's just a mid-collectathon. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. At least not so far. It's an awful lot of damage boosting, but we get there. Okay, now this was the one where we just have to keep jumping. Because they're very rude about having, as far as I can tell, no indication that the floor will fall.
Destroy the duck!
Do I push these at him? Can we get him to... Okay, no. Eventually, if he misses you with his sword, he gets stuck. Definitely wishing it had Z targeting. Did anyone here play Vex? I think we have played Vex on stream. No, that's my fault. And I'm too slow here. We played some, but didn't play... Don't think we played it all the way through, at least. Maybe I'm blanking it out of my memory. We can get him to kill the pots. That's amazing. And it gives us more health. Victory! World 1 finished?
Marvin has escaped, and you must follow him to the next planet. Earth is depending on you, Dodgers.
Daffy's spaceship. No Adams here. Can you give me a way to save? You were able to chase Marvin from Hassan's palace. He's probably here working with Rocky, this planet's boss. Defeat Rocky and collect all of the atoms that you can find. Ah, this is the level select. If you wanted to go revisit the other locations.
Marvin has escaped, and you must follow him to the next planet. Earth is depending on you, Dodger.
And it isn't so rude as to make you sit through the whole lot. Planet J. Oh, if I went to the other location, it would tell me how many of the atoms I had there, maybe. Yeah, we got 15 atoms from planet E.
Okay. Have it your way.
It would be kind of nice if it said 15 of amount you can get, so you knew how many more you needed to go get.
Yes. How do I do it?
We can't go in the X Club. We can go in this. The History Museum. Can I not talk to you? Apparently I only dislike security guards. And they cannot be defeated. Only temporarily stunned. Why can't I... Do I need to butt stomp? Okay, I need to butt stomp the glass panel. It's an interesting place to let us stand. And I can't hurt him by butt stomping. Look at that elephant! That is such a good little elephant. And I thought the scorpion was good. It's got more polygons than Lola. It might actually. It looks really good. How do I use the ray gun? Okay, we have a ray gun. Can I ray gun security guard man? Oh, but other security guard man doesn't like it that I've... It doesn't seem to have any ammo limit. And it just stuns people. And I also can't take it with me? I can't take it with me. How do I get up there? Do I need to be riding the car? Hello, doggo. Look at the doggo. He even turns his head to look at us. I do hope this doesn't end up getting the dog run over. No, Doggo teleported to the sidewalk. It's all okay.
Devilishly clever.
Public enemy number 1. Why have they got a statue of public enemy number 1? I can't let anyone enter the warehouse unless they have 12 atoms. That way I know they're working for the boss. Oh, here's Lola. But you don't leave this planet this time? Yeah, it's usually Babs, isn't it? My mind wants to say Babs. Or is that the little girl bunny?
Woohoo! Yes. How do I do it? Aha!
Ooh. No rabbits? Oh, you mean for duck dodgers, okay. But just generic Looney Tunes. But this is a duck dodgers game.
Yikes. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Oh boy, I'm rich!
Okay, there's a life farm. Can we just do it infinitely? No, come on. It looks like you can do it an unlimited number of times. But it might not give us a life on the second.
Ouch. 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 Yikes. Ouch.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't give us a life in the future. Fair enough. Not Donkey Kong, Monkey King. It feels like maybe I'm meant to have a triple jump? It definitely doesn't want me standing on the, Yeah, there we go. Standing on the front bit of that, game. Stand on the blue pad, jump high, and then stomp. It definitely does seem to be registering based on how high we are, but the second jump too slow. Jump off of the nearby game? Maybe. You can't get enough horizontal... You might get enough horizontal. Apparently that's slightly not on it. No, that was too late with the jump. That also doesn't count as on it. What about if we go from here? Oh, come on! Nah, even worse. Well, I give up. Give up, who? Pong? Oh my god. It's extremely sensitive, and it's not press up to move up. It's how far you're tilting the control stick up and down controls what percent of the up and down you are at. No, surely we must get... Boo! Oh, come on. Oh, Lord! That is fiendishly difficult when the controller has a dead zone. Nah, we got no hope of beating that. None. The old man just gets angry at us.
Yeah. How do I do it?
Basketball gym. Stomp the button and make 10 baskets before time expires. I want to read the rest of it, game. Try A and Z or B for shot variations.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Okay. This is fairly... like, it controls as you would expect, and the physics don't seem too stupid.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Bugger. There's probably some sweet spot where you can stand and use the throw, and the ball returns to you.
Hey. Hey.
You lost! What score am I supposed to get?
Hey. 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 Hey.
Hail, Cal. Welcome, Cal. Welcome, Raiders. Not too much to the side. Fair enough.
Hey. Hey.
Also too much to the side.
Hey. Hey.
Good. You thought this would be trains?
Hey.
No, the category... okay, we were meant to get 10. Category and title both say accurately what we're doing. Okay, we earn a atom. This space for rent. State spelling bee champs. Pie eating contest participants. Having fun reading this. We won a basketball game in 55 before Christ. That's quite a while ago. National karaoke champs. Don't even think there was basketball that long ago, but maybe. Yeah, hello. Hello, surprisingly well animated doggo. We still don't know how to get up there. Duck Disasters Dodgers was a great show. Maybe behind here? No. A bit edgy for a kids' TV show. Oh, maybe I meant to throw the ball for the doggo.
Woohoo!
Doggo, where are you? I want to try throwing the ball for you. Not interested? No, he does! Oh my god, the dog plays fetch. 10 out of 10 game. The actual storylines were solid in the show. I mean, I could happily do that for hours. But we should try and work out what else we're supposed to do. I mean, we already did this one. There's supposedly another atom here that I haven't found, though. Am I meant to free these things by shooting them? No. Maybe now that he's not in the way of the door, we can go through this door? Yes. You will need to find a key to open this door. Charlie dog? Is that the white dog with brown ear tips? I also appear to be stuck. No. Well, we made some progress in there. We found out at least part one of what we're supposed to do. Grab ray gun kill door guard kill door. Oh, and the door is even polite enough to... Sam is the sheepdog. There's a picture of money with Daffy on it. Come on. Now, who am I thinking of then? No, I wasn't thinking of Sam. I'm thinking of Barnyard Dog, apparently. Anyway. Running out of name. Oh, come on, I was jumping. Boo! I'd be more inclined to be forgiving of this if the ray gun actually permanently disabled them. But seeing as it doesn't... This bit is actually kind of just annoying bad.
No.
Okay, we found the key that we need to progress through the next door, presumably. Success. Progress. Research library. But I meant to get even higher? Yes, I meant to get even higher. There's a padlock thing up there. Kind of looks like these could be pushed. Yeah. Now, why are we pushing them? Because we can, so far. Is there a good Tom and Jerry game? I feel like there's a SNES one that I remember having looked up at some stage. Can we wall jump? Am I supposed to wall jump? No. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't see a way up onto the high ground. Ah, through here.
Yeah. How do I do it?
Well, there's a key over there that we're doubtlessly going to need. But I can't double jump while I've got the key? How do I get rid of it? I can throw it. But I can't throw it up onto the high ground. Also, we're hideously slow.
You're despicable.
Well, let's leave the key alone then. And work out what we have to do with the staircases.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
No, camera, you will be directly behind me, please. Thank you. Okay, so that one needs to move there. But what about the other one? If that one moved to the middle, it would let us get over to the Marvin head, but I don't know how that would help. The only one that seems useful is this one. Not far enough. It needs to be more in line with the pot plant. Yeah, that looks better.
Devilishly clever.
Ooh, that's a good way of forcing the camera to go behind you. The camera loves to go behind you when you're in tiptoe mode. And now I do need to bring the key here. But we've established that we can't get the key up onto the high ground. Huh. I mean, I tried jumping and throwing, and that's as far as the key gets. Maybe up onto these books? Yes. But now how do I get it up here? Well, let's just leave it here for a moment and go get some more health. Can I push these books downstairs? Such a clunky way of moving the key around, but we got there.
Yeah, how do I do it? Yeah, how do I do it? Woohoo! Woohoo! I've never been so humiliated in all my life! Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah, how do I do it? Devilishly clever. You can depend on me. Devilishly clever. Devilishly clever. You can depend on me. Yeah, how do I do it? Yeah, how do I do it?
Yeah, I'm blaming Windows at this point. Anymore. We should be back, thank you. Grizzle, 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 grizzle. Yeah, you can't jump... You can't jump past them. I was also being quiet whilst, doing the maze. There's not a lot to say. It's just... it is just a maze. It doesn't give you a lot of... It has a bit of too much a zoomed in factor. But that's about it. Could you leave me alone? Okay, it looks like Last Guard is finally leaving us alone.
Gad, how do I do it? Woohoo!
Okay. God damn it, and just after I press the button to go into tiptoe mode... No, they still wake up even if you're in tiptoe mode. Which is surprising. He's thinking about candy? About lollies? But... the doors don't open. Ah, I meant to butt stomp this.
Devilishly clever.
Yeah, we found the button eventually. A chalk sign that says wet paint. Ghost Marvin. No, I don't want them enough to risk getting found by the laser beams. Cutscene, I don't have control. You think we did it in reverse order?
Devilishly clever. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Yeah, I don't quite love that tiptoeing doesn't not wake them up. It really does feel like tiptoeing should not wake them up. Isn't this where... Well, and we found out what the laser beams do. They actually laser you. No, we don't want the maze again. They don't just set off an alarm. They are death laser beams.
Gad, how do I do it?
Oh well. I would like the other bit of health. Okay, cutscene again. This time don't fall down the hole. Right, it felt like the crystal must have gone down that hole, but falling down that hole results in death. So you're probably meant to go there, then there, then there, then there, then there, and then across to that corner, and finally out the door.
Dodgers!
One more quark, and we get a extra life.
Devilishly clever. Woohoo!
We already did that. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do, other than the, like, obviously we still haven't done the Pong game, but that Pong game is ludicrous. I don't know how we get up here, unless it's by riding the car. No, the car isn't rideable. We might be able to jump off its roof, but that would be really precise timing. Yeah, I'd believe you could maybe do that, but... Oh, God. Oh, we can go in the... I had assumed this was a cinema. It's actually a boxing ring.
The lights went out all over the world.
How do we box? Okay, shoot. Do I need to get behind you? What makes you vulnerable, friend? Search my punch-out knowledge. My punch-out knowledge says it's actually a memorize everyone's patterns game, not actually a fighting game. And that it doesn't actually teach you the patterns in the first place. You just have to learn via failing.
That's a big idea.
I really do like the idea of hitting him from behind, but it definitely doesn't work. Yeah, it's a puzzle game disguised as a boxing game. A puzzle and timing, right? You have to learn the amount of time between when they give their I'm about to do an attack flag telegraph and when you then need to attack.
Devilishly clever.
If any of my hits had ever done anything... Jump punch to the face? Yeah, I've tried that. It mostly seems to go over him. Well, that time it worked. But it mostly goes over him. I mean, at this point, I'm functionally pressing the two buttons to jump and punch at the same time. Like, with the absolute most minimal amount of delay between them as I could possibly envision.
You're despicable.
Dang. Kids should stick to Mario. There's no cool dog to play fetch with in Mario. There is a little penguin, though. The little penguin is quite cute. Nope, let's go out of the ring and collect the health.
How do I do it?
The crowd boos you for leaving the ring.
What's the big idea?
Come on, that connected. Okay, I'll accept that that was blocked.
What's the big idea?
getting a lot of connects that are just saying no.
Yeah. How do I do it?
Come on, follow me back towards the middle so that I can do the run in circles thing a bit better. Without worrying about getting caught. Caught on the walls like that, bloody camera.
No.
Yep, that was the camera getting stuck on the pole. And okay, Porky Pig there in the intro thing actually does tell you what to do. Hit him in the head with the boxing glove.
The big idea.
And that one's on me. Finally. Need to go harvest the health. Get booed.
How do I do it?
Ow! And good day, Nemi. Camera just looking for an excuse to get stuck on the corner poles.
You're despicable.
Nope. This feels more possible than the Pong. Okay, 1 out of 5 and no lost life. How that didn't count, I have no idea. Get off. Oh, we gotta run away, collect the health. But we're not looking like a good ratio so far. It's 1:3. And I can't keep trading at that rate. How did that not count? That was head on when he didn't have his hands up. Same there. Yeah, that was too much to the side. I'll accept that. Okay, 2. I feel like that one maybe should have counted. 3. Nope. 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 Run away. I have maybe come up with a new partial strategy, though, of instead of trying to get it on the upswing, hitting the punch on the downfall of our jump. Yeah, it seems much more effective. That kind of felt like it should count. There we go. One more. Yes! Yeah, definitely doing it on the down part of the jumping rather than the up was the winning strategy there.
You can depend on me.
But that doesn't help us get up to the top bit, which is kind of what I thought going in there would do. I thought that would give us a way up to that.
Yeah, how do I do it? Yeah, how do I do it?
Oh, sewers. Sewers are always the best level in every game, right?
Yeah.
Don't push. Don't do it. Whoa. Wait a minute. Hold it. This means you. Can we push this? No. Well, bugger. Come on! Did it the first time. Okay.
Devilishly clever.
Yeah, the same with that. The... Oh. No, this was the way in. Does it reset it? Oh, please, no. I don't want to have to make the water go up again.
Yeah, how do I do it?
But the way the aha has a different voice line or effects for when he's underwater is also cool. Oh my god, it has both Mario paddles. It has Mario paddles this way, and it has foot paddle Mario.
How do I do it? Devilishly clever.
Isn't this where I came from? No, because... Mr. Eel Comes Out to Play Daffy Duck Edition is, not as friendly. Okay, it must not be up on that box. But then, what is it up on? If I can't get up on that box, and I can't get up on this box... Maybe you're meant to do it exactly after he's done an attack? No, he has unlimited attack rate. Any ideas, chat? Else it's gonna be it for this. He also has insane range. I could maybe see us getting rid of the water, and then that box would be a jumpable ground to box, box to that platform up into the pipe. Well, that's an awful lot of backtracking. Oh well. In any case, our 2 hours are up. We will never know the mystery of how we lower the water for Mr. Eel. So, in summary, somewhat simplified backgrounds in a lot of cases, and textures. But a lot of the models are quite nice. It had nice enough music. Usually good camera and camera controls. Sometimes it bounces off some of the walls. It does try to tutorialize things at the start, which a lot of games wouldn't have done in this era. They would have just said, read the booklet. It would have been nice if they were a bit clearer about how you manually save. Because I still have no idea from that. There's lots of really cute things like the doggo that goes plays fetch. The fact that you get different voice lines when you're underwater. But a lot of it is exceptionally fiddly and precise with respect to hitboxing, timing, that makes it a little rather unpleasant to play. I think this is the sort of thing you'd have more fun watching someone else play than playing yourself. So, that will be it for me. I hope you enjoyed, Shadow, and thank you for bringing this to the channel. This was pretty decent. I would not call this a bad game. Maybe not quite polished up enough, but by no means a bad game. Alright. Boop. Save. Done our 2 hours. Now, there were some demos that I wanted to check out as well. So we'll look at those and we'll change our category. The Horror at Hookwright. Hello and welcome to the Blobber Checks Out The Horror at Hookwright. Demo. This is the next first demo for The Horror at Hookwright, a game I've been making as a solo indie dev for the last 2 years. It is a unique game that combines my loves of stories, board games, and cosmic horror. This is the first chapter. It gives you a taste of the characters, world, and gameplay mechanics. Certain features might be different in the final game, and other elements may be added. If you enjoy it, consider wishlisting. It helps. Can you also offer feedback, and keep up to date with the development on our Discord? Thank you kindly. The game contains infrequent references to drug and alcohol use within a fantasy setting. And I lower that volume. Alright. The Hookwright Estate, an aristocratic eyrie of cold rock and rain, a melancholy shadow overlooking the port at Black Sands. At the summit of its grey cliffs lies the crumbling edifice of Acheron House. The Acheron family, once respected by the city elite, the Acheron family fell from grace to become the subject of snide remarks and scornful whispers. Lord Acheron was a prominent book collector, whose increasing interest in the occult saw him driven from respected academic practice. It is rumoured he turned to the Seekers of Communion for support shortly before his family's enigmatic disappearance. The Seekers' Communion is a secretive organisation of mystic seers and exiled scholars. This clandestine group supports occult practices across the city and facilitates a black market for arcane goods. Officially banned by the Black Sands Council, the collective continues its work from the shadows. The council investigation. The vanishing of a noble house, however disfavoured, cannot go unexamined by the council. The Black Sands mayor, Lord Alliston, has commissioned a cross-guild team to investigate. A dilapidated stagecoach deposits the party at High Rook. The rain echoes eerily through the empty halls. Chapter 1. Move camera with... Introduction. Welcome to Horror at High Rock. Or High Rook. A card-crafting cosmic horror board game. You control a team of investigators set to examine the disappearance of a noble family from their ancestral home. To discover the family's fate, your team will have to overcome a wide range of challenges, combining their skills with special items in order to create new tools and escape dangerous threats. High Rook House is a place of mysteries, and you're encouraged to experiment in order to solve the puzzles. Try performing tasks with different combinations of cards, characters, and locations. There is rarely a penalty for failure. If you reach a dead end, turn your attention elsewhere for a while and try something else. A small set of introductory tasks are listed to the bottom left to help you get started. You can close this window now and work through things as you play. Or you can read the other elements. This guide is always accessible from the in-game menu. The game takes place on the plan view of a house. It shows rooms, corridors, and areas outside of the estate. Some locations will be unavailable when the games begin, and it is your job to work out how to access them. You can get information about a room by selecting its title bar or any of the cells that make up the room itself. This will show you a description of the room and its associated attribute. All rooms and cards have attributes listed in their descriptions. Kiss, key, bowl of soup, wine, etc. These attributes help you to connect items and locations. For example, the sticky note, memories attribute, is present on both the library codex and the archives room, meaning you can use the codex there. Placing cards and characters without a space in the correct rooms allows you to perform tasks. Executing tasks is how you uncover new items and progress through the game. You can zoom in and out of the board with the mouse wheel, pan around by holding down the right mouse button, or use WSAD. Cards represent characters and objects that you can interact with. Clicking on a card will give you information about its potential uses. The main types of cards are as follows. Characters displays the status and attributes of them, and they are needed to perform tasks. Task focus cards, items that can be used as a focus of a task, that are often needed to perform tasks. A task support card. Items that add extra points to an attribute to help you complete a task. And information cards, which are items that present story fragments and hints. Some cards have a glowing border. This means the card holds important story information and you are required to read it before continuing with the investigation. The main use of cards is to perform tasks in matching rooms. Tasks are described in the following section. Each room contains a special task card square. If you place a task focus card in this square with an attribute that matches the room inspector will show information about the task and attribute level needed to perform it. Room tasks require a character to be present in the local character square. This character can contribute their own attribute levels to the task. For example, Atticus adds +1 paw to the total paths attribute required for a task. Harder tasks require higher levels of an attribute. You can place additional support cards in the room in any square to help you meet the challenge. A tracker's guide might add +1 paws to the total. Once the requirement is met, you can execute the task. You cannot move cards or characters while they're engaged in a task, so plan carefully. If a task produces a card but the task room is full, the new card is placed into a temporary storage area. And finally, timers. At the top right of the screen is a sundial, which displays the current in-game time and the number of days you've been in the manor. You can use the buttons beneath the sundial to control the speed of the game. You can also pause or unpause the game at any time with using spacebar. All tasks take a specific amount of time to perform, and certain game events are also triggered by the passage of time. Don't be afraid to pause frequently, especially if you wish to read everything. Beneath the sundial is a button to access the records panel. A storage space for information cards. You can send information cards to the record panel by right-clicking to bring up the context menu, or by using the button in the inspector. Storing cards can help to keep the board less cluttered, and you can always read them later. Okay. Examine the highlighted card, sure. Dear investigators, by order of the High Council, you are granted license to commandeer High Rook Manor and its associated facilities. You've been commissioned to investigate the disappearance of the Acheron family, the owners of the estate, who reported missing several days ago. The Acherons were well known in the city, and their vanishing is a concern, especially considering the rumoured affiliation with the Seekers' Communion. Please treat any evidence you might find as confidential and report immediately to the Council once your task is complete. A news report is included to provide further context on this unusual event. Lord Mayor Alliston. Scholar Vitali. I see Mayor Alliston is as conceited as always. His presumption that all the city events require his involvement is so tiresome. I suspect that Bleakhurst has been involved more for political point scoring than respect for our knowledge. But perhaps I can track down the books that Ackerson borrowed from us last year. Vitali sighs and rolls his eyes. Mechanist Astor. Indeed, Vitali, I'm equally tired of Alliston's petty machinations. But the High Council provides us with the bulk of our funding, and we are as such obliged to respond. At least they've provided us with some tools to begin our work. We should take this supply crate to the machine room, where I can extract its contents. I don't much like Alliston either, says Atticus Hawke. But he pays well. And I certainly don't trust bookworms like this Acheron chap. Nothing but trouble in all those old tomes. He shuffles impatiently. Let's find these upmarket fools and get out of here. Spoken like a true Aldworther. Vitali shakes his head dismissively. Don't worry, my friend. You'll be away from the bookworms and back with the woodworms soon. Fewer insults, more action. Our remaining colleague, the doctor from Canecross, will be joining us tomorrow. We should prepare for her arrival. Astor draws a mechanist key driver from her belt and approaches the crate. Step 1. Open the crate. Move the supply crate, the task card, into the task slot of the machine room. 2. Move a character with a matching skill into the character slot of the machine room. Click on the room or its title bar and select Start Task. Requires one. And she has one, so this should be successful. Progress in 2 seconds, sure. Was I meant to do something else, or am I meant to be waiting for this? I think we're meant to be waiting. Task complete. We got a night lamp, a mechanist lantern from the Venatus workshops, its clockwork heart, produces a hypnotic hum when activated. This soporific sound, combined with a soft scattering of dappled light, is guaranteed to induce sleep. The act of sleeping reduces fatigue of characters present in the room. It may also provide us with lips or wrenches. We can perform a task with this card in the guest room. Unique unlimited uses. Equipment note. The following items have been packaged and assigned to your team. Please use them as instructed. Spyglass, high-quality binocular set from the workshop of Ashburg, intended for use in hunts or expeditions. Night lamp. A soporific night lamp from the mechanist workshops of Venatus. Its gentle hum and soft light promotes slumber, even in the presence of disturbing sounds. And surrounds. Library Codex, provided by the scholars of Bleakhurst, a catalogue of archive filing systems and nomenclature. Good luck with your investigation. A pair of ornate binoculars. It helps with footprint. Composed of burnished brass fittings and oil-smudged leather. The lenses stain the world a watery blue, but their magnification and focus are impressive. We can complete something here in Clifftop. Okay, so you and him to Clifftop. Sure. We can do something with this card in the guest room. Guest room and the scholar? Yes. And finally, the library codex. This lets us do something in the archive. So archive. I'm sorry, why can't I move the library codex? Strange dreams, but I must rest. It won't let me move anything anymore. Maybe there's too much stuff and I need to send some more things to records. Okay, now you have to drag and drop. You can't, like, click, click, which is what I want to do. Sure. Now we can do something in the kitchen. Oh, and Dr. Callaghan has turned up. Apologies for my late arrival. I had to visit a patient in Diawich yesterday. The fellow had developed Calzon's compliance. Bones like rubber. Most intriguing. His face... He fingers lace and unlace. Coincidentally, my guild was summoned here recently to tend to the Acheron's son. He was suffering from an unusual infection. My colleagues were not able to diagnose the cause. Your arrival late is of no matter. We've barely unpacked our equipment. The mansion is disturbed, and various chambers are inaccessible, sealed with mechanist locks. I believe that one of these locations might house a simple lab if we could make use of... were we to gain access. I suspected as much. My colleagues sensed foul play when they visited here. Lord Acheron was adamant that our team should not investigate without his supervision. A junior analyst had the foresight to retain the laboratory code. We should be able to gain access using the copy that I have here. Very smart, but it doesn't surprise me. You were as sharp as a blade when you fixed me and my crew from keel fever last spring. Saved us from a right wrecking, you did. I owe you one. If you need any alchemy supplies or health shifting stuff, just let me know. Okay, so new guy is here. He is good at talk, drink, roots, dreams, beakers, and keys. We can do something in Clifftop, but we've already done that. We can do something in kitchen, which needs food. He's good at food. Go. And lab code, presumably... No, we do it with the machine room. Requirements not met. So we need someone good at machining, but isn't she good at machining? She should be good at machining. She has 1. And this does 2. Okay, we need something that supports you then. And we have no such thing. There's now moonshine, which lets us do something in the dining room. Doesn't need any specific skill, so that can be him. He drank the moonshine? I thought I'd already said to do that, but apparently not. Okay, we trade you for you so that you can... No, because you're busy doing this. Fine. No, but you say you're okay at this, so go. Gift of the Monkey. A scampering shadow, half-seen furry form darts around the machine room. Tools clatter, shelves creak. But the invisible interloper is helping and not hindering. A hairy hand passes you the part you require, and a chattering giggle fades into the air around you. A lingering vision, a source of inspiration. Okay, so once she's finished deciphering this, we can put her over here and tell her to now do this one. The study code. We can perform a task with this in the machine room. Well, the machine room is already busy. But we can do something with this in the study. But it's currently locked off. Okay, fine. Just let time pass then. Pause. Place a device card into the task slot. Sure, you. I'm not allowed to, because it's going nuts about go look at the laboratory thing. I'm getting sick. Must have gotten a cold from the caves and hurt from the necklace is still there. I write this sitting in the medicine room. I'm waiting for Amy to make me my special sleepy drink. I really don't like being sick. Maybe the bell has put a curse on me. I'd throw it off the cliff if I could. Pa doesn't seem to care. He's still singing his sad song and doing his big chalk drawing. I can hear him in the chapel from my room sometimes. I hope he doesn't get sick as well. Amy says it's best not to talk to him about it at the moment. She says he's been all quiet and strange of late. He's not like his normal self. This note confirms what I suspected. Simon's illness was some form of otherworldly malady, contracted when his father involved the boy in his occult research. The doctor adjusts her mask and begins to pace the room. No wonder my colleagues couldn't identify the cause of the problem. I only wish I'd been there to examine him. His description of the ailment and the pain is intriguing. Poor mite, his father was nothing but a coward, sending his son into the undercoves because he wouldn't go himself. Meddling in the dark arts is stupid enough, but including kids in such danger is unforgivable. And yet, he'd look down at us docks folk if he passed us in the street. Bah! Atticus, it isn't our role to judge the Lord's morals, simply to follow his trail. Vitali opens his arms in an appeal for calm. But we can agree that the son's illness was related to his father's work. We should try to find this bell. I'd like to know how it is involved in the Seeker's plans. Okay, we can try this again now. Non-matching. Because it needs to be in the study. Send that to records. Put you here. Study code here. Go. Then maybe you can do this. Can you do this? Can you do this? You can do this. Go. We've unlocked the study. And the Seeker's letter. Dear Gideon, your efforts have been noticed. You are new to the communion, yet we already sense great potential in your practice. As discussed, we will aid you in your work and provide guidance as we can. In return, follow the guidance and pledge yourself to the order. As you are aware, Hyrule rests above the Black Sands undercoves, a network of subterranean smuggling routes and hidden chambers. An old Seeker's sanctuary still lies within those caves. Descend. Locate this shrine if you can. We believe objects of great power still remain there, hidden in the gloom. Whoever finds this note. Do not follow my path. You will not find us. They have their threads in us, all of us. They pull and we cannot resist. If you seek us out, you too will be lost. If I can, before it is too late, I will close the door. I will shatter the gates, scatter the fragments. I beseech you, do not follow. I have made such errors of judgment, such acts of vanity and greed, and for what? This doesn't bode well, the first evidence of Lord Acheron we find, and it's nothing but garbled, paranoid ranting. Perhaps Gideon was trying to escape the communion's grasp, or perhaps his occult obsession really had driven him insane. I ain't no detective, but perhaps the Lord was up to no good, and this is him trying to cover his tracks. Atticus's brows knit together in suspicion. He could be trying to set up someone to take the blame for whatever happened to his family. Or perhaps he just went mad, sitting up here with all these weird books. Don't be so quick to judge. Lord Acheron was an accomplished academic. I don't think we can simply dismiss his writings as the babblings of a madman. I feel that there is truth to his words, disturbing though they may be. But it is too soon to say what this outburst really means. Alright. Journal, study. Study can go to journal. You record. This courtyard, you say. Courtyard, go. We need someone who is good at roots, which was survival man. And then study requires key, which could be you. Or you. Let's use you. And then Clifftop also needs you. But you actually are okay at paths. And memory, go. I have the Valhassatir and the fragments to accompany it, but at what cost? My son brought more than just the relic back from the depths. He is afflicted with an unearthly wasting disease. The doctors could not help him, and he is so frail I fear he will not recover. I hope to find some assistance via my work or from the Seekers. Perhaps the cure lies somewhere within the walls of Nibiru. In the meantime, I am sealing the chapel. Just as I have closed the lab, I don't want anyone else to stumble across my work and end up injured. Healing Sprig. We can do something in the lab with it. We need beakers, which is Dr. Lady. In Clifftop we need you to be Searchy Man. Where the wild things may be, not where the wild things are. Atticus is a simple thug. The man clearly has no understanding or appreciation of anything that he can't immediately hold or see. An unsophisticated bear. Something that I might even find appealing in other circumstances. But I must remain focused on our task and advocate for brains over brawn. I'm sure that Bleakhurst sent me here because of my interest in the arcane texts. They may disapprove of my specialism publicly, but they can benefit from it privately. Despite common belief, many of the occult theories promoted by the Seekers have some authentic grounds. It would be great vindication were I to unearth proof that my focus of study is not in vain. Okay, we need to have some patience. Let these three things happen. Mechanus Astor is exhausted. Fatigue, 80%. Fatigue tasks have a higher chance to fail. Okay. Can we cook something then? You're also fatigued, though. And alcoholism. If the addiction is not fed, the sufferer suffers. The character will suffer an injury every dawn unless they have drunk alcohol in the previous 24 hours. Staying sober eventually removes this condition. Yesterday, Pa made me get some weird necklace from the cave under the house. Down there are tunnels that get all twisted. I was scared. I think maybe smugglers left it for him. Pa said not to put it on, but it was shining when I dug it up like a red star. I wanted to wear it badly. It hurt when I did, like nettles all over, so I took it off quick. It's in the chapel now, and Pa goes there at night and makes strange sounds like he's crying. I wonder, is he putting it on, and is it hurting him like it hurt me? I hate it. I want to throw it away, but Pa says no. He's grumpy. He shouted at me the other day for doing drawings in his study. So now I play outside. I don't mind. I like watching the birds, but it feels cold today. Basic meal. We can perform a task with this card in the dining room. Eat meal for everyone present. But people aren't hungry, they're only sleepy. Oh. Okay, so shove everyone in here to make everyone go to sleep. Sleep, all characters present. And because we have 3 fatigued people, although you haven't done enough, but... So maybe I use you to go do something else in the meantime? Mr. Mouse lived in a house, not his own house, but the house of a great king. Now, some people don't like mice in their homes, but the king was always asleep and dreaming, so Mr. Mouse was free to wander the house without fear. Most mornings he would climb up the curtain and look out of the windows, gazing across the ash-covered land to the river beyond. He knew the river was the place where visitors would arrive, their feet making pretty patterns in the grey sand. He wanted to visit the river, but was afraid that he would get lost on the way. Instead of venturing outside, he would explore the house and talk to its dreams. Okay, you do this while everyone else sleeps. Go. And you can just use the sleep action again and again and again and again and again, sure. He's also produced a booster matrix, a machine overload card, traced with mathematical logic and yellowed with time. When used in a mechanic's device, it can aid calculations and improve their performance. Ah, so I can turn your... You can just keep producing things, can you? Meanwhile, these three. We've got a bunch of library stuff that needs doing with Beaker. Doctor and Mechanist are good at Beaker. And Courtyard needs you, right? Because you are Roots. And there's nothing useful for you to do. Unless you can do Clifftop, which you can. Go. Everyone has a job. Sure. Oh, but that will use that. Well, will it use it? Let's find that out. Meanwhile, everything else... We can cook the grain. Sure. You could do some more searching. And you can just keep digging in the archive. Made some moonshine. You must go examine this. Dream Draft, a tonic frowned upon by the dispensaries of Cane Cross Yard. It is said to be a powerful soporific, and one that elicits wild dreams. He studies the bottle, swirling the contents, around as if to incite some response. Lord Ackerton grew this plant for a reason. If we were to use it in place of the night lamp, we might find out why. You can also do some more cooking. A puzzling journal, which we can go deal with in the study. Sure. You need a new task. Okay, everyone has a job. Healing dose. A chemist's bottle holding a swirling restorative dose extracted from local healing herbs. We can use this in the right clinical setting to heal our injuries. But no one is injured. He's getting hungry. And so are you. But that's about it. Gideon's note. The Dreamleaf potions are working. I took another one last night at bedtime. In my slumber I saw it. A relic of Valhassa. A glowing shard of light. An ancient pendant. Buried in the deep chambers of the Undercoves. Just as the Seekers said. I sent Simon down to find it. My old eyes are worse than him, and he loves to explore the caves. He's nimble, and the Ictis sleep even lower than the Seeker's caves, so I knew he would be safe. Following the outline of my dream, he found the pendant, returning it proudly to me, his eyes bright with excitement. I hope one day to show him the wonders he helped to bring forth, but for now, just a few more fragments and I can complete my first steps on the journey. We need something that helps study, but we had the tracing charcoal. You can do the archives again. You could dig up some stuff in the courtyard. Actually, I should have had it the other way around. He should be doing courtyard and this guy should be doing clifftop. Oh well. Gideon's Note 3. Simon's illness is worsening. The communion tells me the only cure is to press forwards, but I already unleashed things I never wanted to see. This morning the spawn of the first circle came again, writhing, putrid grubs, spiraling out of the cracks in the boards. I don't know how to appease them, and I am so tired. Things are becoming untethered. In my fatigue, I mislaid the Valhassa tier, or it has mislaid itself. I must begin to hide the tools and ritual fragments. I cannot have my family fall prey to their effect. Dear Gideon, the fragments of lore you are compiling are symbolic shards, scraps of shattered knowledge. They must seem incomprehensible in their isolation, but gather them all and absorb their lesson. Then, when you assemble the whole, will a new rite be formed, the opening eye, the ashen hammer, the crimson chalice, the fallen sky. Each incantation opens the mind to deeper power and knowledge. Persist, brother. You are close to communing with the first circle of Nibiru. Once the eye has been opened, you will truly begin to see the glory that awaits. You help out in the lab. She can... Well, we actually need to wait a tiny bit more time. She can go do some exploring. You can come back here and dig through this again. But we don't really seem to have any other tasks to do. Rusted box in the machine room, which needs mechanical. He's good at mechanical 1. That plus the 2 existing things means he can do this open the box. Let's go. You could be making more things in the lab here. Mr. Tubbs. Hey, Super Cheese. It was Colonel Mustard in the kitchen? No, this isn't Clue. The portly barrel of soft grey fur. This cement grey cat, even though it looks black in the picture, purrs industriously as he stalks the rooms of the house. He helps with food, and he helps with eyeballs. Unperturbed by the living or the dead, he maintains an air of self-sufficiency, never mewling for food, nor clawing, that should be nor clawing for attention. An independent gentleman. His collar offers a name, but no provenance, and he is not referenced by any notes or journals here. Regardless, he patrols the corridor in the manner of a landlord inspecting his domain, pausing here and there to permit the occasional scratch behind his grey velvet ears. He can do something in the dining room? What can you do, cat? Unique, unmovable. Maybe he moves around by himself? That's the only explanation I have. We've got another one of these. We need one more, and delivery note. Mr. Tubbs moves as he wishes, none may command him. Dear X, please find your order enclosed. Firstly, the soporific draught you requested from Cairncross. Be aware that its effects can be potent. Take a dose in place of your usual nightcap to encourage exotic dreams. Secondly, the vellum of Deep Spire Library. Our operator could not retrieve the entire folio, but extracted the page you described. As usual, there is no return process. Should you decide that the item is not what you require, we must also remind you that this would be imprudent to mention, or any of our other transactions in public. Okay, you can go into the guest room. I guess we can do another dig, look, search the library. Meow, says the cat. Perhaps we should focus our efforts elsewhere for a while. Oh? Ah, this is a kitchen task, my bad. But you aren't good at kitchen things. So no, I'm forced just to wait for a little bit. Wheel Bud, Leafy Dream. These you can do things with. And how hungry are our people getting? 60, 40, 40, 20. Some more raw meat that we should do cooking with. But probably the focus fern as well. Who is sleepier? He is slightly. So you can do this and you can do that. Keep digging. You cook. You continue searching the archives. And you make something with that new plant. Mr. Tubbs has moved rooms. Perhaps we should focus our efforts elsewhere. Caligar's note. I've only been here a few days, but this place is already beginning to get under my skin. It doesn't help that I can't access my own medicine here. I need to find some organic evidence of the family if I'm to properly employ my skills. As always, the discovery of a body would be a double-edged event. The intrigue of an organic trail paired with the grief of yet another death. I've already seen too much death in my work anyway. It is why I blunt the sharpness of the world with drink. On another note, it seems that I have met the hireling Atticus. Before, I do remember the incident at Aldworth and his hulking presence. A crude man, but an impressive physical specimen. A package of some sort has been delivered. Atticus shifts the leather-bound box with his boot. Didn't see no one drop it off, but I guess we need to keep an eye out for any other stuff that might appear. Indeed, I recall that the Acherons often employed couriers to gather items from the town, especially so as they began to withdraw from Black Sands themselves. This needs someone in the lab, but we would need 3 skill. Well, the chemical worksheet supposedly helps. We're up to 2 skill. And the chemical powder will help, which gets us up to 3. Break open the document box. Mr. Tubbs can only do things in the dining room. A shadow of a child is here sometimes. His presence flickers like a candle, increases the madness level of nearby characters every hour. Sure. Owl T. It helps with key-type tasks. Cook the food. Continue searching the book. Continue digging or looking around the cliffs. Oh! Mr. Tubbs has moved into the food room. So supposedly I can do something now. And yet not? He is now sleepy. But he is the only one. Feels slightly wasteful to spend time sleeping if he's the only one. A ruined pot. We can perform a task with this in the study. What kind of task? A key task. Which the Doctor and the Scholar Man are both good at. As well as a new note. New pilgrims at High Rook. A reopening is at hand, but you do not appear to be seekers. I pray you have the insight to act wisely where Gideon acted without consideration. Acheron was a talented scholar, but his downfall was to trust the communion. Their knowledge and ambitions are flawed and naive. His use of Dreamleaf led to the discovery of the tear, but his subsequent actions were rash and ill-informed. I hope your progress will be more enlightened. To this end, I offer you a part of the whole that you seek. Make good use of this gift. We might speak again. Okay, we've got the last thing of this. I don't know what we do with the full thing. You aren't tired, but you cannot do this based on your skill alone. We need to move these things around for a second. Or maybe I could put them in storage? They don't help us do anything, so storage seems sensible. We need 1 extra help with keys, so you can have the charcoal or the tea. Have the tea, because that feels like... Charcoal feels like it would last longer than tea. You can make some moonshine. You can keep looking on the cliff top, and you can keep digging through the archives even though it's likely to make you fail. Because we're just trying to tire up everyone else. And I can't force Mr. Tibbs into the action square. Unmat's pot. It helps with cooking and it can be upgraded. It is a unique infinite use upgradable. So that should live in the kitchen. Sure. There's more meat to do more cooking with. How hungry is everyone? The doctor isn't hungry, but everyone else is starting to get hungry. You can go back and make this into something. I kind of like you doing some more courtyard digging. She can do looking over here. And you can keep digging through the archives with a chance of failure. Okay, more ingredients to turn into boosters. More ingredients to turn into moonshine. But that's about it. Is everyone hungry enough or tired enough to do something? We're going to be wasting a little bit of food with you, but otherwise I think I'm happy with that. So, let's try feed. So, you, and you. It's a pity the cat isn't here, but what are you going to do? Eat. Find out if you can fail eating because you're tired. No. And now basically everyone is sleepy enough to need sleep. We were supposed to nominally maybe do a sleep with the magical extra special dream sleepy thing. So shove everyone in. Let's go. Introductory steps complete. You have now completed all of the introductory steps. Well done. Blah blah blah. Some tasks may seem impossible. Keep exploring and try again later. Keep an eye on your character's health and well-being. What a restless night. And we've gotten Dream of a Needle, which does something in the study. I want you to be searching this. You can be dissecting this, but you would need a booster. Have this charcoal. You dissect that. We don't want to go near the echo. She can do some chemical stuff while we wait. And you could do some cooking. Go. The vision was true. Glinting syringe. A bright needle winks under the stained glass cylinder. A metallic hypodermic, commonly used to extract or inoculate the blood. A dirty tube makes it hard to tell which of these was used for last? Oh, which of these it was used for last. we can do something in the lab with it. What can we do? Extract blood. We would need a booster. Really? Apparently healing dose doesn't help. Well, have some catalytic powder. What can we use her to do while we wait? Dig? She cannot dig. He can dig, and she can cook. And you can keep digging through the archives. A vial of blood, the pain, which has actually caused some injury. 15%. We have our first damage. Oh god, we can keep extracting blood. No. Please, no. You trade with this one, because that one's going to expire sooner. Make some more moonshine. Search the cliff tops. Dig through the archives. And apparently I have nothing for our doctor to do. Unless we're going to keep extracting blood. Concoct a path into dreams. If we use a chemical worksheet, we can... Sure, there we go. That gives you something to do. More meat for cooking. More catalytic powder. Cook that. You can dig up some roots. You can search the cliff tops. You can search the library. It kind of feels like the game wants us to do... use the mushrooms. So let's do the use the mushrooms. Gift of the Owl. +1 to study type tasks. Maybe we should do another dreaming, but we're not sleepy yet. Doctor, do that, but we would need the chemical worksheet. Don't go near the echo thing, increasing madness. Do some more cooking. We have so many basic meals, though. I should wait for that to be closer to collapsing. What about this? Do that one. You keep digging through the library. And you keep digging in the courtyard. Another lab booster. Sure, you do that again. You keep digging the archives. But then there's nothing for her to do. Well, we could make some more moonshine. Done. Another chemical worksheet. And a healing sprig, sure. So much cooking. Okay, fatigue is kind of high enough that we could justify trying to sleep and trigger another dream thing, so... Sure, let's go. Dreams of the Cliffs. We're investigators, Brelix. We're investigating a house where the people have disappeared, where the rich lordlings sort of things have disappeared because of getting involved with a cult. Okay. We can do something here in the cliff top. But the echo is in the way. So in the meantime, dig, archive study, cook, and make some more sleepy potion. While we wait for this to move out of the way. Chemical worksheet can go up there. We have so many of these. And a new one, oil bud. Spyglass to over there. You are good at exploring, so do the new explory thing. Yes. You can keep digging in the archive. There is no cooking to be done, but you could do some digging, and then she could do some potion making. So the Clifftop Dream has revealed Valhasa's Tear. A small pendant composed of a simple brass clasp holding an eerie blood-red crystal. The interior of the tear seems to glow with liquid illumination, as if it holds a strange boiling mist. We recovered the tear from the burial site and brought it to Black Sands during... Oh no, it was recovered from a Valhasan burial site and brought to Black Sands during the Veldt War. It is said that it can provide the wearer with power and insight, but will extract a toll on the user's body. Items of occult power such as this might be enhanced given the right location and offerings. Well, let's put it in storage. And Simon's note. I did it! I took the necklace and hid it in my den. Pa forgot to lock the chapel, so I got in and stole it. I took a terrible long time to get it here, as it was weirdly heavy to carry. I'm tired and hurt from being so poorly. I know I shouldn't have taken it, and Pa will be angry, but I don't want it to hurt him or Ma. And maybe now that it is outside the house, I might get better too. I certainly hope so. I'm sorry. Poor little sick Timmy is dying, getting rid of the cursed object that, is destroying him, sure. We're about to run out of time on this meal, so we should probably have everyone eat, even if they're only kind of slightly hungry after this thing is done. Everyone go eat before this runs out. Done. Okay, and we got a new tracker's guide, which can go over to Clifftop. We've got several things to make in the, and the cat is clogging up our kitchen slots, so we can't do any kitchen cooking. We have several things to make in the lab. Maybe we should have another person do a Spookum's Dream. But you aren't good enough at Spookum's Dreams. You are good enough at Spookum's Dreams. Get going. You mix up the dream leaf. The cat is in the way there. We can, however, go root digging and exploring the cliff. Strange dreams, but I have rested. And this gives us something to explore in the dining room? Alright. And it is a food task, so doctor is good. She can do some... I mean, does this just mean that we're turning this guy into a sleeping machine? Potentially. Make up some more sleepy potion. Even if it uses up our powder. Professional dreamer, professional sleeper. But I don't have much else to do. So you're investigating that. You can keep digging through the archives. He can keep digging up roots. The cat got out of the kitchen, so we can go back to cooking. And we do need to actually do some new cooking. Coded journal, which we can then investigate in the study. Which should be him once he's done. You go investigate that, but we need another booster. We do have this spare tracing charcoal. Go. She can go cook the new meat, so we have a meal ready. You can keep exploring. And the doctor can go back to mixing up lab things. New chemical thing. You can mix up some more super sleepy stuff. That can go to the kitchen. Sure, do some more digging there. That can go there as well. That meal into storage. Make some more moonshine. A new bit of painting. And the chapel note. We can do something with this in the machine room. So once she's finished cooking... Meanwhile, do you continue digging through the archives or go to sleep again? Probably go to sleep again. Gideon's note. I heard the hounds again last night. I could not decide if their howling was real or just echoes of my own mind. I have barely slept. Simon's condition is worsening. I need to find a solution, either in words or actions. The eye will not close again. I must find a way to blind it while I seek the cure. I can still see the key in my dreams, her bifurcated hand, that dark gaping maw, but no, I am a seeker now, even without the ceremony. I will step beyond the threshold. I will compel the instruments of Nibiru to obey me. So cooking, lab, getting ingredients, and sleeping. New food, but the food can wait for the focus fern. The echo being here means he should go do something else. You can make a healing thing. He can dig some more roots. We have a new dream. Dream of the monocle, which we can do in the machine room. Sure. As well as chapel note, which we need to do with once she's done this cooking. Okay, you investigate this. She does the chapel note. You dig up some more herbs. You make another healing thing. Seeker's Letter. Brother Acheron, we understand that in recovering the tear, your son has been hurt. It is unfortunate and regrettable, but do not swerve from your path. The knowledge and power you will acquire can cleanse your son of any ailment, void-born or otherwise. You must reach further into the inner circles of the unseen twin. Only there will you find the power to heal your son and fortify your family for what is to come. Prepare your summoning chamber, assemble the rite of the opening eye, and speak with the key, the guardian of the first circle. You must pass through the darkness to reach the illumination beyond. At last, the fog begins to clear. The Seekers are trying to contact Nibiru. You feel like this ends with an army of demons spawning and murdering everyone? The Seekers are trying to contact Nibiru, the mythical domain of cosmic power, an unseen isle that lies hidden outside of natural time and space. Vitali frowns, looking concerned and yet excited. Engaging with these histories is enlightening but dangerous. I think we can assume that Gideon has already begun his journey down the path. The chapel has clearly been used for ritualistic practices. Astor examines the thick oak door. We can assume that it was locked to prevent his family from discovering this work. If he was hiding his activities, then what might await us in the other sealed chambers? So there was also this one, Dream of the Monocle, get going. Continue your boosting. This is actually a cooking one. Make that instead. Dig some more roots. Irving's eyepiece. This rose-tinted monocle is constructed with an exotic bulbous lens that improves the clarity of smudged or faded text. It itself comes from a set of polished glass discs found in an ornate chest, washed ashore in Ashport during the Great Coriolis storm a few years ago. Once the quality of the lenses was realized, they became sought after, exchanging hands for extortionate sums across the city. Arlo Irving, head archivist of the Venatus Institute, was one of the first to commission eyewear manufactured with these lenses. He directed the reconstruction of Venatus's famous yet crumbling library. He had a hawk eye for detail and whimsically claimed that he could read the books through their covers, though it was generally surmised that his remarkable acuity came from the magical qualities imbued into the monocle itself. Sure. And a new letter. Brother Acheron, we understand that in recovering the tear, your son has been hurt. Oh no, we already read that. Send it to the records. Go. This helps with reading, so should live in the reading room. This helps with study, so should live in the study room. This helps with kissing, so it should live in the chapel. This needs to go to the study, and someone needs to study it. No one can at the moment. She's probably better off going and doing this cooking. You're okay at mysteries, seeing this guy's busy building more boosters. Dig or... no, get some more food type things. And that might finally resync everyone back together mostly. Oh no, it's still she's out of sync. A new meal? Sure, do a new meal. And then it's time we eat, because that's otherwise going to decay away. Gideon's Note 4. Kissing, yes. It helps kissing tasks. Get everyone ready to eat? No, you're not actually hungry. Maybe we let that decay away then. I cannot find my tools anymore. It is as if the house is shifting around me. Scraps and relics, wandering from room to room. I'm so weary with study and drained from the rituals that I cannot think straight. I'm attempting to keep track of the fragments, and I know I could acquire replacements if need be, but I fear I'm stumbling into the darkness without the protections that I need. The communion urges me on, offering support from afar, but they are not subject to the nightmares that I now see in every shadow. So who is good at kissing tasks? You. But this is actually a study task. And we would need a study booster. Well, we have some charcoal. We would need even more study booster. I do not have any more study booster. Yeah, so we're going to need to make some more study booster first. Well, whilst we can't do that... You can't do it either, right? No. That kind of means we need to make stuff, make stuff, make stuff. And it feels wasteful to let that meal decay away even if people aren't especially hungry, so... Oi! The cat's getting in the way of our going to sleep. Better to die with a full belly. It's probably meant to be talking VGF, not kissing, but I see these as kissy lips. The cat is sitting on the bed and we can't go to sleep. And everyone is tired, so we shouldn't really do other stuff. I guess we can do the gather basic stuff until the cat gets out the way. Under my camera, it explains the different kinds of tasks. The lips said incantation. Under my camera. Ah. Here. Okay. Incantation. Whisper at the witching hour. Secret songs woven in threads of rhyme or rhythm. Sure. Well spotted, VGF. I hadn't noticed it. Now, 3 people are super tired. But the cat is still sitting on our bed. Make some moonshine. Dig and get more ingredients. Thank you, Mr. Cat. We can now all go to sleep once the current cycle is done. Everyone gets to go to sleep. With the special weird dream tonic. Including the cat. An empty dream. If there was something, it is now gone. Okay, so we aren't meant to do this. We need to finish the coded journal. Make the healing thing. Help us find a booster for doing this study task. You do some cooking of this to maybe make that booster. And you search the library. Okay, there we go. We've got another booster. We can do the coded journal. You solve the coded journal. You cook up a new meal. Not yet. You can make some extra moonshine, though. I'd rather have more booster ingredients. And... I will pile on some more bad effects on the Doctor to maybe get another booster. Yep, it's replaced that one that we just spent. Cook the next meal. Dig up some more stuff. You can turn that into a booster. We get the next one of these, including a note. He was dying, I had no choice. I summoned the key while the veils were thin, and I demanded that she take him into the gardens of the first circle. The rot will stop there. He won't worsen, but he cannot stay long without the protection. He'll become ash and wither away. I will raise myself further. I can enter Nibiru of my own volition. I will compel the needle to cure Simon. I will bring him home. Sophia must not know. It is best she believes that I've sent him to some private city infirmary. Once I've returned, she will see the reasoning and the glorious path ahead of us. The shadow is cast long across this house, but perhaps there is still time. What has Acheron done? Did he truly offer his own son up to some eldritch horror? Real monsters or rotten seekers, it doesn't matter. This is abduction, plain and simple. He clenches his fist. We must find the boy. I don't care if Gideon is ever seen again. Yes, Atticus, he seems to have made a pact with the Communion, or other entities that they revere, and to hide this from his wife, such arrogance. Sophia Acheron is no idiot. Her intellect is easily a match for her husband. She will not be fooled. Astor adjusts her goggles anxiously. But of more pressing concern, who is this key? A demon? A seeker? Or something else? If my memory serves me correctly, the key is an instrument of Nibiru, the chief doorstep of the unseen twin. If Gideon has awoken such an entity, we will face more fearsome dangers than Communion thugs. Okay, shove that into storage. We're halfway through the next little eyeball thing. You're cooking, you're doing this, you're digging up that. You need to get out of there where you're being driven mad. You could do some more archive digging. Apparently I'm not allowed more saved up healing doses. Am I allowed more saved up oil? So, lab, kitchen, dig, library. Resync everyone. Study booster. Booster. Dig archive. Then it's probably time for another dream. Yeah. Fair enough. We need a weird dream thing, but we don't have any weird dream, potion. Hmm. Ah, it's the other way around. You dig here. She looks for the ingredients for the other thing. You try and turn that into a booster. You search the archives. Food, ready for the next meal. Study booster. Workshop booster. There we go. So, dining room, we can eat the danger mushrooms. You can make yet more... Hey, where did my stored alcohol go? We had multiple things... Oh no, they are here. I'm just blind. Make some more stored alcohol. Eat the danger mushroom. Dig through the archive, dig up some more roots. Air of nausea. Failure. Well, move away. To up here. Try and make some more healing potion. No, I'm not allowed more stored up moonshine. Well, you across to here. Keep looking. I don't really want to be there. But it doesn't look like she's got anything useful to do at the moment. Just not allowed. Can you heal yourself, seeing as you've taken injury? Even if it means spending one of these healing doses. Yes. I don't want to use that until that goes away. Cook some more moonshine. Dig. Archive. Mix up some oil. Not allowed. Is there a task that I've missed? No. But everyone is sleepy enough. Let's just have a normal sleep. Gift of the Monkey is returned. You eat the danger mushrooms. You go digging. You go... Ooh, wrong thing. You go digging. You go searching. Am I meant to be pushing these into this thing? Not as far as I can tell. The Gift of the Bee. Helps with medicine. Have another danger mushroom. Make some more alcohol. Dig and search the archive. No, the danger mushrooms just makes you sick. Nothing is doing anything. Trade the basic meal around. You can cook up that. She can cook up that. You can search the archive. You go back to over here, try and get more ingredients for the weird sleep potions. The cat ate our food partway through mixing that up, I think. Have some more danger mushrooms. Nope, not allowed. I suppose we could give you some danger mushrooms. Even if it makes you a bit nauseous. You can go digging. And you just get out of the danger room. We're not getting any more sleeping things. Maybe I'm meant to have harvested more blood? But the current blood we have hasn't let us do anything. Nothing is letting us do anything. I don't know what it wants. We should eat this meal before it decays away. And then people are sleepy enough to want a real sleep. But then it's back to being disappointed by not having anything to do. Well, let's harvest some more blood then. I am injured! It's only 10%, get over it. The pain! It does keep letting me harvest more and more blood, so... we'll keep at it. No, no more blood allowed. Okay. Heal yourself up from harvesting all that blood. Maybe I should fill up all the other slots in this so that Mr. Tibbs hops into the person slot? Or the action slot? My vitality is restored. Sure. Have some danger mushroom. Is this the next cultist simulator? I did not... We played that book game and I didn't like the book game. The only thing I would say about this that I don't like so far is that it should probably be decomposed into turns rather than continuous time. And that, like, where we're stuck here with no idea of what to do next, it feels like you're just sitting around grinding ingredients and it says, no, you can't do this now, do something else. No, you can't do this now, go do something else. And it feels like we have done all of the things that we can do. The continuous time thing was one of the major factors in CS. Well, doesn't change that I think it should be the other way around. These are discrete, like, all these actions take discrete amounts of time. So far they've either taken 1 or 2 units. There's no reason for this to be continuous time. Or at least no good reason that I see. We were filling this up so the cat has to go there. This seems to be rather more straightforwards. One would hope so. I hated that. What was that other thing we did? That terrible... The book one. Book of Hours. Was it Book of Hours? I feel like it was Book of Hours. Yeah, that. Boo! Terrible game. Horrible game. There we go. Okay, we've gotten the cats to go where we need them. What does this let us do? Pet Mr. Tubbs. Pat the cat. What does it do? I said pat cat. Okay, it doesn't seem to actually do anything. Maybe it's a way of gaining back sanity? Yes, it's a way of gaining back sanity. But it's not reliable because the cat moves around of his own volition. Have I ever played Mask of the Rose? No, I can't say I've ever heard of it before now that I remember. Make some more moonshine. Get told we can't. And then it's about time to go to sleep again. Dr. Callaghan is what? Ah, they've lost their addiction to alcohol. Excellent. We should eat this meal before it decays. And then sleep. Yeah, it feels like we're stuck. Should be a little storytelling game. You got it for your birthday, but never seemed like the right time to try it out. Let's go through everything and check that that heals, draws blood, nothing, helper, helper, cat that we can pet to cure insanity, nothing, sleep, lantern, nothing, basic dig, convert into oil booster, but we already have it and it won't let us have more. Same thing, but with the healing doses. I don't think it's letting us make more of those, but we can try. Yeah, no. And then the rest of it is just cooking. So it was good until we've gotten stuck here and have no idea of how to move forwards. Until this point, it's always been trigger next dream. But we're not either getting the ingredients to make the super sleepy potion. We just cured you of your alcoholism, but what if we pump you full of moonshine to maybe try and trigger this to generate other things? Maybe it's a case of I have too many other resources, so it won't spawn the sleepy mushrooms. No, only danger mushrooms. Yeah, it's not letting us do anything. Perhaps we should focus our efforts elsewhere. Perhaps we should focus our efforts elsewhere. Perhaps we should focus our efforts elsewhere. Well, then everyone can go sleep. Let's have fun testing how your alcoholism comes and goes. Well, my hope was, it feels like at times it doesn't give you more items if you already have too many items, or what it thinks of as too many items, and the alcohol seemed like the least useful one to have in storage, so getting rid of it felt like the smallest loss. All the best from Hakon. Yeah, thank you. He's at home sick today. Get well, mate. Get well. But I got no bloody idea what to do. It might be a case of we just need time to pass, so maximum speed and do literally nothing. Like we might be waiting for another delivery. Eat. You're welcome, Worm. And you're welcome, Hakon. Bloody well trigger something. Not every single one is, we should do something elsewhere. Can we draw more blood? That's a no. Yeah, well then I got no idea. It just feels bad to have no idea what it wants you to do, or feel like there are multiple things that are outside your control that could be gating progress. Is it that we just have to sit and wait? Is it that we're just getting really unlucky with the not spawning more strange dream mushrooms? Yep, now we can't even make food. Everyone needs a sleep. Well, we can go do that. That feels like it goes together. Oh my god, you needed to use the zoom out. Grrr. Grrr. Okay, we found what was gating progress. The fact that the game starts zoomed in and doesn't show you there's more to this. A right to break the threshold of the first circle. A knock on the gates of Nibiru. Draw an arched door upon the wall in white chalk. Circumscribe the form in a circle, and at the apex of the arc draw a 12-point star. With your forehead pressed against the star, sing the song of the autumn key. Hold the edges of the frame, stare beyond the wall. Eyes wide until the tears drop to the floor. Close your eyes, close your mind, open the door. What is this called? Highbrook? The Horror at Highbrook. High Rook, sorry, no B. The fragments have formed the Open Eye, the ritual that the Seekers urged Gideon to complete. It is a window into Nibrius's hidden domain. Vitali shuffles around the chamber, nervous but excited. It might seem foolish, but I think we need to perform the rite. Are you mad? These evil rites should be burned, not performed. We should look for the Acherons in the real world. He shakes his head vigorously. Gideon may have been insane, but we don't need to follow him into his lunacy. I hear you, Atticus, but it's clear that Gideon was determined to carry out the ritual. Perhaps we can find tracks by replicating his actions. If you trusted my judgment during the Keel fever epidemic, then please remain in step with us now. Aye, Miss Callagher, you pulled me and my boys through the outbreak. I owe you for it. He wrings his hands uncertainly. I'm not happy with Vital's plan. It won't end well, but I'll do as you ask for now. Okay, back down to slow speed and pause. Opening the eye. We can do this in the chapel. About bloody time. Yeah. Grizzle, 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 grizzle. Right? Especially because it was like... Our vision was like this, where it looks exactly like this is kind of the bottom. There's no reason to think that your storage would continue further down. Whatever. We got over it now. So, this is a kissy-kissy task. Who is good at kissy-kissy? The doctor and the scholar, but not the mechanist, and not the hunter. We need another kissy booster. This helps. There you go. You can go looking, and he can go digging. The world melts into a watery gloom. A vision shimmers into view as if stepping through a waterfall. Hello, are you from the outside? Have you come to take me home? Please take me home. It is so strange here. Roots like worms, and worms like roots. I don't like it, and I can't get out. I am slow and empty. Am I falling asleep? Am I dreaming? The one who brought me here won't take me home. She comes and goes, singing like a howling star, her head all broken up. Simon's image begins to waver. Please, tell Pa I'm sorry about the necklace and that I miss him, and Ma and Amy, and Tubbs. I am the key, the opener of gates, instrument of the end. I am the keeper of Nibiru's secret paths. You have come knocking for me to return the boy. I will not. He is dreaming in the garden of the first circle. He will sleep with the shadows on the shore, a tribute to the end. Turn back, fleshling. These roads are not for you. Shimmering window increases the madness of all characters. Ritual remnant increases the madness of all characters, and same and same and same and same. School code. We can do something in the machine room. So that would be... Lady. Come on. But I can't move her? What is this hell? A nightmare made real. Terrors from dreams. End of chapter. This is the end of the demo. Thank you for playing. The full game will feature more chapters, challenges, and revelations. Delve deeper into the mystery, overcome eldritch horrors, and discover the fate of the family. Please wishlist us on Steam to help support us. Alright, that was fairly good aside from the zoom-in issue. Which, if we looked at the very beginning of their tutorial, it had a move the camera left, right, up, down thing that it never actually really made us tick. Which if it had have forced us to tick as part of that, as part of that tutorial, then we would have no grounds to complain. It seems to be telling I mean, I'm somewhat interested in finding out what happened to this family. Did Mr. Man go mad? Can we save the little boy? What happened to the wife? Etc. I don't like the continuous time nature. I think it should just be broken up into discrete time. And maybe there should be some mechanic for finding, like converting your other resources into a hint for progress if it gets stuck like we did before. Otherwise I think this was fine. It probably would also benefit from voice-acted lines, but I can understand why that's hard for a single developer. So, fair cop, fair cop. Alright. I did have one other demo I wanted to check out today, which was Nine Kings. It's just a pale Lovecraftian mystery game, and we can do with more of them. Game. You know, if it was generic first-person shooter 5000, then I think there's more of a case for saying that it's a oversupplied genre. Hello and welcome to The Blobber Checks Out 9 Kings demo. Oh god, is there some way to turn down the volume, please? I guess we're starting with this. Sure. The year is 593. Your enemies are these things. Please, let me change the volume. Much better. Okay. Drag a unit card to an empty plot to create an army. Okay, the castle is also a catapult. You won your battle. Pick your loot. Summons a fighting spore every 5 seconds. Spores accumulate every battle. Clones the card of the selected plot. Adds 9 units to the selected troop. Well, how can we not go with the thing that sounds like it is the blob? Hover over any plot to check its stats. You can level up a plot by stacking matching cards. You can adjust speeds with the speed control. A library, combustion, or shaman. Has a 50% chance of duplicating an adjacent enchantment. But I don't think we have any enchantments. Okay. You can buff things based on your own damage. Discard cards here to skip turn in exchange for gold. You can throw a card into the pit to discard it from your hand. This gives you back a small amount of gold. Battle 1. Pick your loot. Scout, Tower, Archer, or Blacksmith. Let's check out the it said you can stack things together. The number over each plot shows you the damage they did during your last battle. Combustion, another shaman. I like the idea of double stacking the shamans. Choose a royal decree. Leatherworks, doubles the speed of your units. Units and towers have 20% chance to do critical damage. The maximum level of the castle is now 9. I mean, movement seems not useful, so we'll go with 20% chance of doing a crit. Double boost the shamans. Triple stack the archers. God, even turn down the volume on those something horrid. A powerful sniper unit always attacks the most distant target. Every turn adds 1 health to adjacent units. No, let's continue with our sniper thing. Yeah, I'm like, we already have. We'll do it again. Static. Units' attacks trigger a lightning chain. Deal 1 damage and 1 chain per stack. Buffs allies' attack damage. No, we're happy to keep stacking Shaman, but we will even further lower it. There is no lower than that. We are now at minimum sound effect noise. Orchard creates routes that trap enemies. No, let's level up our blob. Levels up target plot. Farm. Every turn add 1 unit to 1 adjacent army. No, let's boost our... It is time to wage war against another king. The King of Blood or the King of Greed? Sure, Blood. Boost our mushroom thing. Vampirism. Units' attacks heal for 1/4 health. Fast and aggressive small troop. Yeah, we need something to go on the front line. Because so far everything we have is archers. Units' attacks poison the enemy. Sure. Merchant Warmonger. We have 99 money. So we could get another imp to stack our imps higher. Can be mounted by adjacent units. For each health it has, increase its rider's stats by 1. Run, we get banelings. Banelings, banelings, banelings. But let's go with imp. Imp and banelings. And boost our imps with resist attack. Mangler. Looks like a sausage machine. Area damage turret. Every turn sacrifices an adjacent unit per level to get 2 damage. No? Summons 1 demon per level. For each dead ally, it gets stronger. Ooh. Yeah, I'm interested to try that out. Scout Tower or Blacksmith. Every turn adds 2% attack damage to adjacent units and towers. Or a powerful single target arrow. I don't really want any of those. Maybe the Blacksmith? Our board has gotten bigger. Oh, it was asking me which square to add to the board. Okay. It could have explained that better. Can you have multiple poison stacks? Spire heals your units with the lowest HP percentage in battle. Or we can continue to stack Shaman. Aren't you Shaman? Why can't I put you on top of that? Maybe there is a maximum level? Yeah, okay, there's a maximum level. See how this has 3 diamonds under it? And that one only has 2, and these have 1. Can I move them? I cannot. Well, I guess we're having a second set of shamans. When killed, units explode, causing 10% of health. That sounds like it's a good thing to shove on our banelings. More chance of critical hit. So, banelings. Unit causes area damage equal to 20% of its attack when it kills an enemy. Destroy a plot. Receive 3 random cards. Yeah, let's blow up our second copy of Shaman. We got... Over-invest. Spend 30 gold to increase every stat of a unit or tower by 15%. Can I boost my mushrooms? No. I could boost my archers, though. Add 9 troops to the selected group. So we could increase the number of banelings. We could also level up our demon altar and get 2 of them rather than 1. Another level on the demon altar. Our diplomats can now make peace. Choose a king with which to make peace. The king of spells or the king of nature? Spells. These are your current enemies. Finish leveling up the demon altar. The demons are a bit weird. The fact that they are a melee unit, but they're a melee unit that wants to be at the back of your melee units, because you want your other units to have died first so the demons get more stat ups. Increase the number of our banelings. How can I look at the, yeah, look at the board. Can we get... We can level up our bomber further. So we'll take bomber. Even better banelings. I kind of like the sound of the blacksmith, but I just wish I had have known about it at the beginning. Here, so that I can shove down the blacksmith, and then when we put down 2 more units, the blacksmith will be applying to everything. Level up our elf. Final level up of the bomber. Increases the damage range of area attacks. No. More critical damage. Finish leveling up the banelings. So the banelings are now max level. We will take more archers. But will I do that or level up the blacksmith? Cemetery. If an adjacent unit dies, summon an imp to fight in its place. So you could put that next to imps to have an unlimited... No, it wouldn't be unlimited imps because the ones that generated by this one wouldn't get replaced. More banelings. Yeah, we'll go with the cemetery thing. Merchant, we've got big money. Whenever this troop kills, there's a 2% chance to receive 1 gold. It's Or uni-impited? Uni-impited? I don't quite get that one, Super Cheese. Unimpeted? Sacrifice. Destroy a plot, add 1 level to all adjacent plots. Or level up a plot. Sure. And our banelings can have more explosive. Maybe our... No, we're too poor for anything else, so that's all. So our banelings can have even more banelingness. And we could finish powering up the blacksmith. More archers. More archers. Kinda wish I could have both of those. Do we have max level of elf? We do not, so we can grab this and get max level of elf. The King of Nature is leading his final assault. We should use all of our resources. And I don't really want to use either of these. No, I'd prefer to get rid of the cemetery. It says you must use it, but I don't want to use my farm. Bah! Your kingdom has thrived. Press any key to continue. Endless mode. Continue in endless mode to begin the next challenge. Please bear in mind this is an experimental mode. Okay, next challenge. Level 1. I was going to say, is there a difficulty thing? That's one big oddish. You can now play on Squire. You can also play as the King of Magic. Can we? Yes, we can. And it also looks like there are progress unlocks on the other things. Are we allowed to? There are perks in the full game, sure. Let's look at Spellman. Here are our enemies. Goldman and Bloodman. Put down the Warlocks to begin with. Pick the extra Warlock. Shove down the library. Let's start stacking the, when our warlocks die, they explode like mad. And then the library every turn is duplicating their baneling power. Receive 3 gold at the end of every round. No, that sounds terrible. Assassin unit that jumps to the enemy's backline. That sounds somewhat useful. Every round attacks adds 2% to the attack speed of adjacent units and towers. That also sounds good. This sounds good for creating like a super single unit. Let's try out the thieves. They didn't seem to do anything, although it claims they did more damage than the warlocks. Let's put the cemetery in the corner. And it kind of feels like going faster is okay. So we shove this here so that when these die they generate imps. Okay. Chain lightning. This feels like it goes really well with the library. No, these both have more units for more attacks, and they have a higher hit rate, so we will shove the chain lightning thing on there. Yeah. Mortgage. Destroy a plot and returns 30 gold for each level it had. Dispenser. Single target tower. 1% attack speed for every 1 gold you earn. No? Does that mean per fight or forever? The heroes of dynamite and magic? I don't really like any of these. Let's test whether this is permanent, I guess. But first, boost up the warlocks to level 2. Turn our thieves into explodey as well. Baneling thieves. Spend 30 gold to increase every stat of a unit by 15. Sure. Yeah, there we go. Now they've got 2 chain lightnings. The library is working. Boost their stats. The next question is, does that count as an enchantment? even more chain lightnings, because we want to put it on the other unit. It is time to wage war against another king. Probably the king of nothing. So that the library can have a chance of starting to duplicate that. Strike your opponents with chain lightning bolts. Okay, so instead of making our catapult, which was the old castle, stronger, this adds chain lightning to our normal basic attack. No. Continue investing in our thieves, methinks. I'd love to level up the library, because at the moment it failing half the time feels kinda bad. Sure, we need some front row things. Then, level up the library, absolutely. This would go really well in this corner. But do I want damage or do I want speed? I think speed is better, because attack speed will combine well with our chain lightning stacking. Whereas increasing our damage won't trigger the chain lightnings more. So I think Beacon is the winner, but I'm too poor. Fair enough. Library, which still does the same thing even when you upgrade it, which is disappointing. Why would you upgrade it then? We could finish leveling up the Warlock. Okay, this would go well in the corner. But Wildcard would let us max out the library. I would love both of these. Maybe it needs 2 levels to make a difference? Let's try. Wildcard, level up our library. These 2 squares make the most sense, because they would get adjacency to the cemetery. No, it says it's the same. It doesn't look like leveling up the library does anything. Adding chain lightning to these so that the library has another thing to target. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it triggers... I think it triggers a number of times equal to the level of the thing. So I think it's triggering 3 times now rather than just once. Even though it doesn't say that. Because we got 3 things to level up. No, I want this and I want it next to the cemetery. Turns all enemy into frogs? Oh, how can I not do that? Do I want some more little frontline units? Yeah, those are up to 4 levels of Chain Lightning and 3 levels of Baneling. 2 and 2, and 1. Does this count as an enchantment? Oh my gosh, it looks like it counts as an enchantment. Yes, so now the warlocks essentially full heal whenever they attack. They 50% heal whenever they attack. I did want this and I want it in the corner. The King of Blood sounds more threatening to me. Shove that in the corner to boost these two. Ooh. Ooh, a balanced unit that you get. The number that you have is dependent on how much gold you hoard. You always peace out greed. And we also wanted to check this. Having 2 of them kind of really incentivizes me to actually chuck them down. Levels up target plot. We could boost the library, not the library, the farm, so that it increases the rate. I think that's probably the wisest. So that we can boost the rate at which these 2 grow, because they're already super juiced. Or at least this one is super juiced, that one is getting super juiced. 3 stacks of lightning. It's up to 8. We should pay attention to that because I wanted to know if it's cumulative or per fight. We've already got max this. None of these seem especially useful. Maybe making my basic attack slightly better. If I was going to gain a square, do I want to gain a square that grows the size or generates more imps when they die? Let's assume that the units that we grow... No, I think growing is better. Because we're going to get units that are stronger than imps, I would guess. 14, and we need to keep a track of this. Cancel the first attack that something would take, a mixed unit, or stat boosting. I kind of want to put the stat booster here to boost these two. But I'd need to wait for our next tile put down. This doesn't seem overly useful because these vampirism their way back to full health. Maybe on the soldier? Yeah, we chuck that on the soldier and see if it gets copied by the magic book effect. By the library. It looks like it will. So we're going to end up with semi-invulnerable soldiers. Or at least soldiers that negate the first large number of attacks. Do we want to boost our thieves to 2? Or the dispenser to 3? I think the thieves to 2. 3 new plots. Your wizards have 100 attack points, but only 1 HP. Ooh, gosh. But we don't have any wizards. That could totally be a build, though, if we'd built them. Nah, generic attack. Level up our thieves. They're up to 6 levels of chain lightning. And those ones are up to 5. Buffs allies attack based on its own damage. I mean, yeah. Oh, god damn it. I wanted look, not reroll. Well, that's my bad. Another chain lightning. All 3 of these already have chain lightning. I'm not sold on that. Let's just go with the shaman. Shove it down here so that it can grow based off of the farm. Overinvest. And another overinvest. And a wild card. And then we're too poor. So, super juice our warlocks. And grow the farm to max level. Yeah, it triggers 3 times. So it looks like the library and the farm both trigger a number of times equal to their level. I could take this and assume that we add our next plot here to boost these 2. Or I could put it here to boost these. Actually, putting it here is better because these grow in size. Or we could tier 3 the thieves. Or tier 2 the soldiers. No, I don't have the space yet. This actually does useful things now. Let's see if this counts as an enchantment. Do I blow up that to get 3 other things? Yeah, I don't like the gun. Instead, we can super invest in you, level up those to max, and... Ah, the stat boost is proportional to how much money you have. It looks like yes, so you could totally do a make infinite money build. Why aren't we doing the last damage to him? Okay, there we go. Difficulty level up. You can play on night difficulty. We still haven't killed enough to unlock you. And then there's lots and lots that we haven't done. Well, let's go back to you. Play on the higher difficulty. Castle in the back. Actually, I should have put the castle in the corner now that I think about it. I would like the growing one. Wizard is acceptable. Or do we make our knights do AoE when they kill an enemy? Nah, let's grab the wizards. Oh. That is... Can you blow up your castle? Can we sacrifice our castle? We'll take the cemetery. Super juice the 2 units that we have. The unit should go here, and then the cemetery should go there. I don't think I want more melee. I'm okay with giving that to the knights. Doubles the max HP of all current troops. Increases the damage range of area attacks. Or increases the attack speed of my... No. Make the things I have stronger. And then shove down the cemetery so that when our wizards die, they get replaced. They are the last line of defense. If they start falling, get replaced by imps. Blacksmith boost. Imp, Baneling. I want the Baneling. Banelings that then turn into imps. Or we could have imps that turn into... No, banelings. Banelings that turn into imps. I wouldn't mind boosting our wizard to tier 2. So 22, 13.2. 27, 24, also 0.2. So not quite, like, double the damage, and a little bit of a health boost. But I feel like the health boost was probably from the blacksmith. Stronger banelings. So let's look at this again. 15 and 26. 32 and 22. We can boost farm to level 2, yes please. Probably money man. What happens if you level up the cemetery? Do you get 2 imps? That's unclear to me. I don't really love any of these. Maybe Chain Lightning on our wizards. Being able to push the Banelings up to level 3, I like. But let's find out how the boar works, I guess. Well, no, because we don't have any adjacency to use it with. So we'll just be baneling boring. And save our money for later? Save our money for later. Now let's look at this again. 32, 22. Okay, the damage did go up. It wants us to discard? I don't want to. Oh well, I guess I will. Every round adds 2% of attack speed to adjacent units and towers. That would obviously... It would go best on the wizard, but the wizard I can't get adjacency to. We'll take this and see what we can do with it in the future. We'll give Chain Lightning to our wizards. It's not amazing on them in terms of that their rate of fire is a bit... like it could be quicker. But it is nice in terms of that they stay at the back. Like if we gave it to the knights would be dying off and not getting more hits with it triggering. We could final tier the blacksmith. Okay, so do we put it adjacent to the super blacksmith or the super cemetery? Or in front of the farm? It's a bit too late. This works well over time, whereas this works fine with things like... You want this next to things across the course of the whole game so that the 2% keeps adding and adding and adding and adding and adding and adding. So I think we go there. And I don't want any of these. I could live with the scout tower. Not really. Can I sell these off? Instead? Okay, we do need another unit to take advantage of that, so shove you down there. I should probably do the bomber. Moving faster is useful considering that we have so many banelings. And it will also affect the imps that come after, I think. And the imps are already very quick, so doubling their high speed number is like group, as soon as they finish fighting this little group, they basically teleport into the enemy ranks. Some more archers. Blow something up, get 3 other somethings. Probably the archers. We get clone. Add 9. Which I kind of want to put on my bombers. Well, let's find out how this works. So let's clone the wizard. Okay, it's the same as that, effectively. Wildcard and clone are kind of the same, except that this lets you go wide instead of tall, whereas the wildcard only lets you go tall. This should definitely be spent there. You level up that to the max. And another set of wizards that just aren't as good as the other ones. Yeah, look at that damage difference. 60 versus 12. And it's 60 with chain lightning as well. The effect of the many turns of blacksmith is showing itself. Turn our bombers into even more baneling. Those imps just absolutely fly up to the next row of enemies. Steel coat. Yeah, probably. And I should probably put them on the good wizards. Yes, it's not going to see use a lot of the time, but if it does see use, it will be getting the most value. I think. This is useless because we're so close to the end, whereas overinvest our super wizards sounds sensible. This tile so that we can put down a unit, but first overinvest into our super wizards. We could put some bomber over there. Or we could add even more baneling to our banelings. Now let's have some imps. Steel coat. Critical hit chance or even faster. Finish super leveling the blacksmith. We literally did almost nothing. The cemetery? Yes, the final level on the cemetery. So that the stronger baneling group turn into even more imps. I could see myself maybe blowing something up. But we'll take that. More chain lightning. More banelingness. And then vampirism or ignore another attack. Probably ignore an attack. So, further explosion the banelings. Chain lightning for the wizards. And then one ignore attack for the soldiers. Do we give them 2 ignore attack, or do we give another one to the wizards? Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the wizards. I want just a little bit of extra ignore attack on the soldiers, because our front line is dying off before we get to the end of the fight, so giving them a little more survivability was appealing. None of these are useful. Reroll. Leveling up these imps, I can live with. Their thieves actually almost did a number on our wizards. Yeah, we can upgrade our castle, it doesn't hurt. Alright. Difficulty level 2. There's an old joke along the lines of the government was looking into a weapon that wipes out everyone but leaves the houses untouched. Someone responds, it already exists. It's called a mortgage. So you find it amusing that mortgage destroys things in this game. And we can now play as the King of Blood. We will check that out, but just a sec, I need to do the lights.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have a look at the death group. Difficulty level Baron. Okay, Ziggurat summons imps. Bomber, yep, our banelings. Imp. Carnage, Sacrifice, yes. Vampirism, Mangler. So if you've got something that lets you generate more units, but we really don't, so I don't know how this really is useful for us. Like, this would combo well with farm? Okay. Summon imps, sure. Even more imps. Oh, my default power is summon one imp. Okay. Knight, a highly defensive melee unit, or the steel coat. Yeah, we haven't fiddled with Knight. Let's look at Knight. Huge health. Like 3 and a bit times the health of the little imps. A lot more damage as well. And faster attacking. No, I'll take the Ziggurat. I think the problem with this is that it doesn't recharge. Right? All the other people that have... all the other powers that we've seen for towers, for castles, recharges, whereas ours doesn't look like it recharges at all. I could maybe live with Shaman. Explode. Banelings are twice as good. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. The trouble is I don't have any Banelings at the moment. So we'll go with the one that's actually useful. Ziggurat, level 3. Let's have the ability to destroy something we don't want, like the Shaman. Add 9 to our imps? No, adding 9 to the knights seems better, because they're a low unit number, because they're so strong. And then set them to tier 2. Sacrifice. I kind of wouldn't mind putting something down here and then tiering up these ones. But I'd also like to generate the machine gun tower and test it out. Our power is useful for killing off, like, for spreading in amongst the enemy archers, which is nice. Tier the super boosted knights up to max, so 55-15 becomes 83-23, so they're huge health units. This will be useful when the imps are about to be killed by the sausage machine tower. And the knights having such a huge amount of HP means that turning them into banelings, like, is better than on a low HP unit. No, we're going to upgrade the tower. kind of want static. But I'm also mindful that this is about to hit 0. And I will need a unit to replace it. Preferably a cheap, shitty unit. Overinvest would work well on our knights. So I will have that. And I'd like to clone our imp card, because that feeds the sausage machine for a long time. And then everything else is too expensive. So, I can't do the knights thing yet. Wait. No, I don't want to. Clone the imps. Imp next to sausage machine. Tier 3 sausage machine. But I'm forced to do another. I suppose I could blow up the imp slightly early. And that would let us super juice the demon altar? The trouble is we don't generate lots of garbage. Like, that's not the most useful for us. Copy the imps, shove the imps next to the sausage machine. I would really like some archers. I do like symmetry, but I'm also mindful of the fact that these are starting to run low again. I'll grab symmetry. Put it next to the sausage machine. Overinvest in the knights. Which now almost have 100 health. Our turret seems garbage. Its rate of fire is essentially 0. Sacrifice actually kind of makes sense. Especially with how low this imp is, it would let us upgrade the archer and the cemetery. Ooh! Enemies you kill have a 10% chance to come back to life as friendlies. Yes. Blow up you to upgrade the cemetery and the archers. The enemy archers didn't like shooting my soldiers? They liked shooting the archers? Boost the number of units, probably in the knights, seeing as they're super juiced. And the sausage machine has nearly finished eating the last of the imps. Yes. So that we can sacrifice this one that's about to be dead anyway. See, that's about to die anyway. We might as well get 3 cards for it. Continue supersizing the knights. We can supersize the cemetery. And finish boosting the archers. Yeah, the trouble is our tower also, like, targets the nearest unit, not the largest mass of enemy units. Which it probably should, because it's an AoE tower. Shove another cemetery next to our knights. When our knights die, generate infinite imps. I would like farm. But I'd also like knight. No, we'll grab farm. And then do we grow our archers? I guess we grow our archers. Supersize the knights even more, or get the, No, I quite liked the mushrooms when we had them in the first run. They took a long time to get going, but by the end of the run they were really good. Yeah, we'll take the demons. And we're committing to not leveling up the sausage machine anymore. Enemy hated our archers. No, keep growing the knights. Our banelings can be twice as explosive because those are our knights. Boost the knight numbers. What level is the archer? 3. I'll still take more archers because I want to be able to trigger the cemetery more, so... The demon altar, so that we can level up our second demon altar. I wouldn't mind the second cemetery. And the rest of these isn't useful. So leave. Demon altar, second level of cemetery. Archer, final tier. No, there's still one more tier. More banelingness. On our knights, and then do I want to blow anything up? I want to see if we get rid of this, does it get rid of the ones we've already gotten? So for science, I'm going to do that. Grow the knights, grow the knights. Shove down the new warlocks, clone the archers, turn our archers to max. It does not, so we get to have the mushroom spores forever. Ah, but they don't do anything now. Well, that's disappointing, but we know. Sure. And the other one was the rich faction? Yeah, but we need to spend some more gold. So which will we do another of while we try and unlock the rich faction? Let's do the original one again. And maybe look at using the, well... using the stuff we didn't use, like the scout tower. No, I don't want any of these. I guess we'll live with the warlock. Knight, but first we do farm, because farm's value grows over time. Okay, the tower is actually doing better than I thought it would. Tier 2, the knights. Giving the knights healing is pretty good considering that they are a high health unit. Attack of everything, including the tower, up by 30, or doubling their health. Doubling their health works really well with the fact that we're about to give them vampirism. I could live with maybe giving them chain lightning. Kind of gives them an AoE attack, if a very shitty one. Okay, I want a second tower. And let's look at how it changes it. 25 and 1.1 to 37 and 1.4. Yeah, definitely. Also, it looks like it shoots 2 arrows now instead of 1. So it's not only doubled its number of shots, but it's increased the rate of fire of those number of shots. I don't lose enough allies that makes sense. And they've already got Vampirism 1. I don't feel like more Vampirism is that useful. Okay, Banelings it is. Plain old normal soldier. Apparently the game wants me to have Bomber. Baneling it is. Money man. Tier up our existing Banelings. Tier up the existing soldiers. Oof. No, let's try the money earning thing. And then double stack it. Or... no, beacon. Beacon, farm, and then we're too poor. Beacon, juice them up. farm. And then that should be in the corner because if I put another unit down, I want it to be affected by the farm. $26 and $64. So that we can see how well this does for speeding things up. Probably that one. Okay, do I shove down Warlock so that I can then blow it up? Aren't our bombers already... No, they're not already max tier, so that's acceptable. Where do we want the extra tile? Probably next to this thing that speeds up attack rate. Finish maxing the bombers. Overinvest in the knights. Giving them more health works well with both the, well, it works well with the vampirism because it means they get more health back with every hit. They're regenerating tanks. Tower attack up or 99 coins. No, let's do our buildings do things twice, seeing as we have a grow building and a attack rate up building. Yeah, these are getting very fast attack now. Banelingify our knights as well, in the event that they do die, or the soldiers? No, the knights have twice as much health. Probably generate more money. It wouldn't hurt for our knights to generate money. I can't say I've noticed the money go up this fight. Even though supposedly our knights have done the most damage. Ah, maybe it happens at the end of the fight. Okay, it happens at the end of the fight. Tearing up the knights to 3 seems the wisest. So they go from 120, 14, 35, 190. They have an absurd amount of health now. 5 wizards worth of health. Giving them more vampirism or more banelingness? More banelingness. Finish upgrading our tower? Yes, please. Another thing next to the unit speeder upper. Do you shoot 3 arrows now? Yes. Even more vampirism on our... Or do we put some on our soldiers? No, let's make the knights impossible to kill. The wizards did nothing there. Boost our castle level? No. Buildings do things more? Yes. More money. More speeding up our attack rate. More growing. I don't want to use that. I'm kind of okay blowing up my wizards to get 3 other things. Invest in our knights. And then do I want to copy the tower or the knights? I probably want to copy the knights. Difference between these. 100 times more effective? Yeah, 100 times more effective. Finish you. At least now it's fair in terms of 3v3 level. Further overinvest in our knights. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of want the archers, but I also want the money one. I'm going to go with the money one. So, our money becomes more attackers, and Giga invest in the knight. So what are their stats like? Their stats are about the same as a soldier's, but they're 3 times as much damage, if slightly less attack rate. Finishing up the soldiers makes sense. Hail, Dead Press. We've been checking out some demos and we did a Dictator game. The Dictator game was a lot better than I thought it would be. Duck Dodgers was... it had some faults, but it was certainly better than I thought it would be. Then we checked out a cultist little resource optimization game, which was okay, except it needed some slightly better tutorializing and... it could have been clearer about tutorializing and introducing the combine the little glyphs mechanic. And then this, which I've really liked this. My problem is that I see this as being like... I worry about the replayability of this. I feel like once you've played through each of the characters up to the hard difficulty on this, like each of the races or the classes, you might be a bit done with it, but we'll see. Other than that, I've been really liking this. Even more money? No. Spend money to hyper boost our knights even further. And the rest I turn into money so that I get more out of the mercenaries. Victory! And did we unlock the gold faction? Hopefully yes, I did spend a fair bit of money. Oh, come on, 20 gold off? Then we'll do one more with the magic people, because we did... well, I feel like we've done 2 with we've done 2 with the first one, and it kind of feels like I've done 2 with the death people, because we used the death people stuff a fair few times in the other peoples. Our enemies are Moneyman and Deathman. Lightning bolts can go in the corner. Start with actual units. Okay. It does have a difficulty thing, Dead Press. Every time we finish the previous difficulty, it like unlocks one more difficulty. So I'm hoping that the difficulty thingy will just let you build it up to where you find it good. Because yeah, I kind of agree that it is a bit too easy so far. I'd rather finish super boosting the one that I have. money every turn. Or the your riches equals attack rate. Earn money one. Then we might look at blowing that up with the other card. I do love the imps. Let's blow up you. Level you up to max. I'm willing to generate the imps, and then copy the imps, and then double the imps. Which are already doing better than the tier 3 warlocks, just because they actually get up close faster. Hail Decoy. G'day, g'day. No, we'll take a second over invest. Glass staff, wizards. We don't have any wizards, though. We don't have any area of attacks, and we don't have any buildings. None of these do anything. Unlock 3 new random plots. Turn 10% of enemy into frogs. Sure, we can go wide. Why not? And then the enchantment duplicator. How was Duck Dodgers? We did Duck Dodgers. Duck Dodgers was surprisingly good. It had a couple of little faults, but there were a lot of things about it that was pretty good. No, Banelings. It's offering me what I want. How can I say no to Banelings? The answer is that I cannot. I've got to take Vault, because I've got these over-invests that I can't use at the moment. So we'll shove that in the corner, try and earn some extra money. Yeah, no, there have been good Shadow games, Decoy. Battle Construction Vehicles was terrible, but good. It's just that, yeah, he tends to give terrible but good games. This was sort of a mid-platformer with some bits that were... you could see the love. It was no Billy Hatcher. The cemetery here would work quite well. It would trigger off all of the exploding imps. The imps would become more imps. Impception. That's the pun you should have done, Super Cheese. You should have done Impception. Ugh. Wasted opportunity. I want to shove it on them. But I should put it on the imps. It isn't about the health for them, it's about boosting their attack and hit rate. Because they're already basically going to die to most hits. Level 2 Cemetery. Life Man. Boost Cemetery. 2 imps for every dead imp. The money-making gun. I feel like I'd rather give Midas Touch to our imps. And then let the library start duplicating that. Blow up something and get 3 others. I could blow up the Banelings, though I love them. We could give our little imps ignore 1 hit, which, considering that they are numerous and low health, kind of works well with them. We could also get copy to... Or we could give them Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning or Combustion? Nah, Chain Lightning, probably. And then we're too poor. So, you ignore 1 hit. You do AoE damage, kind of, a little bit. We blow up these to get 3 others, which lets us copy you and shove you up to level 3. We can max the cemetery. Or we could start maxing the library, actually. And then I don't want to spend these, but I'm somewhat forced to. Blow something up? Level up the adjacent things by 1? Absolutely not. I guess we give our imps banelingness. Not that they have high health, so it's kind of not amazing. 10% of their health on kill is just 2 extra damage. It's the same as 1 extra attack. But it can get copied by the library. In fact, they're up to two money earnings. I've wanted to check this out. Pig. So let's grab Pig. Can we have pig riding imps? Unclear. I have enough shitty little units that the Demon Altar kind of makes sense. But I could also just grab Imp to shove next to the cemetery to generate more Imp. Or we could start actually spending our overinvests. Yeah, I honestly have trouble seeing if the pigs are letting the imps hop on them. They added an auto button for the lightning strikes? I hadn't noticed. Overinvest. Wizard thing does nothing. Honestly, the money thing is probably the more useful for us. I don't need more space. I'm gonna take the money. Overinvest. Let's have a look. Here? Okay. I should put another unit here next to this. But I don't think it should be... No. I'd rather make our imps be flaming imps. Does area damage when it kills an enemy. Give them vampirism, why not? Probably Deathman. Give our imps vampirism. 2 money, 3 hit immunities, 2 chain lightning, banelingness, vampirism, and when they kill they do a AoE attack. They're super juiced imps. Wizard. We'll have some wizard. Continue super investing in the 1 stack of imps though. Level up the pigs. No, I think we clone the library or the... I'm gonna do the library. An extra stack of the AoE when kills. Does the rest of the army actually exist? 4,000. Okay, the summoned imps actually contributed in a meaningful way, but the rest... Your best runs have been just focused on juicing out 1 unit. Everything else basically doesn't exist. Maybe the pigs do, because they're actually providing percent bonuses to this. And it just looks like they're bad. I'll take the gain money cannon. Gain money cannon in the corner. We try and remember that this started off at 0.6. I kind of want to grab that and add to the number of stack inside the imp. Probably the blow our own thing up and blow up the pigs. Doubles all enchantments of my troops. Why, yes. Yes. I think I will have 8 levels of money earned, 6 levels of cannot be hit, 6 levels of lightning, 4 levels of baneling, 4 levels of AoE, and a second stack of vampirism. Blow up the pigs. Juice you to an insane number. Finish the cemetery. That must be so annoying for the enemy that they have to hit them 7 times before they even get to hurt the unit. Add attack speed to them. Super juice them even more. Do we blow up another thing? I could deploy imps and then blow them up. I kind of regret putting our castle here now, because I wouldn't mind giving them 1 extra health with the forest thing, but oh well. I think a second money cannon is acceptable. And technically we could shove that next to these to give them slowly more usefulness. No, let's reroll. I do like this thing. We could also start growing this by shoving the farm next to it. You know what? I want to find out how the vault stacks. I don't think this is a good choice. I'm doing this for a learning reason. And you because it lets us even more super juice the goblins. So increase the rate that they get juiced up. Grow the other unit. Find if this goes up to 6 or more. I can't tell. Grow you. And then I was going to shove down the imps and then blow them up. Copy. So first we blow up these. So I can have a full level wizard, is what I'm seeing. Wizard. Boost the size of you. And then copy you, make you max out that every turn faster. That has become amazingly fast shooting with the dispenser. I don't think we want any... I mean, I could live with the thieves down there. But I could also go for tier 3 of the vault. Ah. No point, because it's our last fight. So I should have done the other thing, but oh well. And then it's wizard. Well, actually no. Let's go with the dispenser. 14, 2.5. 24, 2.5. And considering that it shoots 3 times a second... $20,000 compared to 160. 200, 500. The super juiced imps definitely did the heavy lifting. Okay, and we should have spent enough money to unlock the money faction. Yes. So let's give them a go. Palace casts a ray that insta-kills targets. Golden enemies drop gold. What's a golden enemy, though? Beacon was the attack speed thing. Vault was money per turn. This was the canon of fire rate as you earn more money. The enchantment of earn money. Don't get much of a level for winning. Probably because it was on the fairly low difficulty, question mark. Mortgage, blow something up and generate money. Invest in making something super juiced. Get more units for every gold we have. And the teleports to the back row attacker. So the weird thing for us is we only really have 2 units, right? We have the scales with money, we have 1, and we have the teleports into the back row 1. Everything else is just about earning money or spending it to juice up something. We have to go with an actual attack unit. Can we level up our death ray that earns money? I quite like our death ray that earns money. Yes, I'll be leveling that up some more, thank you. I especially like seeing it does 4.3 by 10 to the 38 damage. Farm our one thing up. The damage number is great. You can tell what kind of bit they've used to measure damage. We kill stuff too fast that this doesn't seem useful. But none of these seem super useful. So I guess I'll do the elf. Merchant cards cost half... no. Double the health of the one unit that we have, which kind of sucks. Shove down elves. Even if they attack the wrong stuff. Level up the farm. But actually, let's shove down the beacon first. Oh god. The elves' attack rate is basically 0. 10 seconds between attacks. 10 seconds. That's disastrously low. I kind of want to blow up the elves then, but... I'll take Thief. Boost Farm. Further boost farm. Oh god, no. It's my bad. Oh well, we can tier up the elves. Which has slightly fixed their attack rate. Beacon. I should give something this now, so we can start earning more money with them. Do you want to shoot again? Haven't we already maxed farm? Yes. Well-balanced unit? Well-balanced unit. But what we actually do is boost the attack rate of the things we have so that the elves can maybe one day attack at a decent rate. Although percent modifier on low number is kind of not useful. Take the wizard. Even more money earn. Money earn, make our thieves immune for 1 hit. And everything else is too expensive. Tier them up to tier 2. Tiering them up to tier 2 has made them like doubly as good, which is useful because they're the ones that actually get money out of their kills, so I want them getting the kills, really. Add 9 to their size. The couple of enemy thieves were distracting our thieves. Tier our thieves up to maximum. Tier the elf up to maximum, or add 9 more to... No, let's tier the elf up. Blow something up and get 3. All active troops gain 2 stacks of earn money. Yes. Shove down the... No, I'll actually do the knights, and then we'll blow up the knights next turn. Time to start saving money. Blow up the knights, shove down the mercs, level up the mercs, level up the mercs. So they're basically 4 times as good as the thief in terms of health. The same in damage, weirdly. And they're faster attacking even though the thieves have been accumulating this extra attack rate every turn forever. We'll take the blow something up one. I don't want to be fighting Wizard Man. Shove down our wizards and then we'll explode them next turn. The trouble is the mercs never get into range because they're slower moving. Final level of beacon, he says, but first let's blow up the wizards. Beacon, and then... Oh god. It's asking me to pick between money and boosting our thieves. Money is more mercs, but the thieves are quicker. So... super boost the teleporting thieves. Copy. I don't actually have anything I can copy. I guess we could make more thieves or more mercs. But let's just continue to invest in the thieves. Now, instead of being 4 times better than the thieves, they're only double. They do far less damage, and they actually have considerably less attack rate. And more, and more, and more. These are going to be the richest thieves. Another level of needs to be hit before it loses any health. Yes. Ignore one more attack. I don't really want more elves. But I don't want the other things either. Let's add poison to our little thieves' daggers. And more money earn. Beacon the other corner. So that the thieves get 2 beacon effects. Their attack rate's going to be approximately infinite. Another level of needs to be attacked before they take any damage. And I don't really want any of those. I will accept and overinvest in them. Twice the attack damage, 3 times the attack rate, so 6 times more damage you could expect out of them. Boost their size. Time to spend all our money, says the game. So, boost your size. It makes sense to copy probably the mercenaries, because I'll get the most. It looks like I only gain 1, but I'm actually going to gain all of our money's worth. And then the same with you. Yeah, so 15 extra mercs. Double our merc army, essentially. Alright. And with that, I think we can happily declare our testing out of the demo over. This looks nice. Maybe a little not so much replay value, as I said, that once you've sort of beaten... Once you've worked your way up through the difficulty curve with each faction, there's probably not a lot of... to redo with it. But it looks like there are enough factions Yeah, there's like 6 extra factions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Including this weird duck faction, but whatever. Let's ignore the duck faction. And these perky perk things. And if there's enough extra difficulty levels, such that it's not quite so easy, and that then strategizing the combinations of the perks and what you're going to build together becomes a little bit deeper, I could see this being good. Really good. For now, though, that's it. And with that, it is Blobber dinner time. Who is up and around? No one? Really? No one is up and around. You're all lazy bums. No one's streaming. Well, I'll have to leave you to make your own way in the world then. Cheers all. Thank you for joining. I hope you had a lovely time. Tomorrow is Friday, so expect Final Fantasy Friday. Beyond that, who knows? Who knows? But for now, peace. Have a great day all. Thank you for hanging out. See you, Dead Press.